has something to offer Darby Allin as well.
All right, it says we are live. So, good evening, anybody out there watching, and welcome to the watch along with AEW Revolution 2021. Tonight, so far, we have with us Kingpin. How are you tonight, Kingpin?
Oh, not too bad, man. Looking forward to this exploding barbed wire match.
And also with us, we have Jason Stewart. How are you tonight, Jason?
Doing pretty good, man. Thanks for the invite.
Yeah. While we're doing this, I'm going to need one of you guys to keep an eye on the YouTube chat, if you would.
Someone who most definitely does remind me.
I don't have that open right now.
Yeah.
You have to give me a couple minutes to get that pulled up on my TV.
And creative,
Yeah, I can
innovative.
I can pull it up, but
He reminds me of me. It's not just the paint on the face. It's the attitude, it's the aura, it's the way he thinks.
what the hell? I don't know what I wanted to
like
do.
it.
If I'm a young athlete
What's
like
that
Darby
player?
Allin and I'm a champion
There we go.
and Sting is going to be my partner, I would be like, you couldn't contain
Yeah,
my
I can do
smile.
that too.
Darby's not smiling.
There we go.
He's just Darby.
Wrong window.
Darby
Where am I
Allin
at?
is
I'm over
obsessed
here, and then
with
we're
me
over here.
because
There we go.
Darby Allin realizes he had an epiphany and he blew it when he turned me down months ago for my
All right.
guidance.
Dad's whole career, he was considered a small guy. Everybody used to give him shit. And he never really felt he had that breakout moment. Then he saw me doing everything he wished he could have done.
Who's this guy?
It's everything to do
The guy with the makeup?
insecurities.
That's Darby Allin. That's Sting's tag team partner
You're
tonight.
going to get hurt playing around in this jungle. Sting, baseball bat,
Yeah,
Darby Allin, skateboard, no problem. We'll take
Yeah.
the high
Do you see
road.
that belt that was hanging there on the window frame? That's the TNT title. That's the one that Darby Allin holds. That belt is beautiful.
Oh.
Taz running from one man with a baseball bat.
And there's going to be a ladder match later to determine who becomes the number one contender to face him for that title.
Hey, Sting looks pretty good for old man.
Yeah, he's 61 years old.
We take it to the streets. I'm sure Taz.
He must use that hair color for men.
There's too much to
Yeah, probably.
I grew up in the streets, and people that are around me in Team Taz, from hook to hops, from Starks to Cage, all have a street
Yeah, you see that big guy there on the right? The one that had that championship belt on? That dude is insane. His strength, him right there, his strength
Jeez,
and
that dude's
ability
strong.
is incredible.
Doesn't matter what titles you've held. What matters is being in the moment. And in the moment, you're just another victim.
That guy had so many muscles, I don't know how he could even turn his head.
In that street fight.
When I said I've been dealing with this shit for 27 years, because I've dealt with shit my whole life from people like you. For example, when I was riding the 150 Metro bus to Seattle, and I was on the back of the bus by myself. There's a gang of kids. Whole ride, they were spitting at the back of my head, calling me names. I turned around, I just wanted to unleash on them. But I knew I couldn't do anything because I looked down and they all had knives. But what happens, Team Taz, when I bring a gun to a knife fight? You see, in the streets, it doesn't matter if you play clean or dirty. It's all about survival.
That's solid advice right there.
Hmm.
No different than you.
Absolutely.
I am a little. Team Taz, guess what? We are going on a little road trip. And we have a special passenger that you know, and we're going to take him to FTW World. Look what we got, Stinger Man. Look what we
Yeah,
got.
they drag him in the body bag. This is what all set up that street fight.
It's not going to be pretty. Maybe bowling shit up there.
It was a cold and misty night.
No federation has ever recognized that FPW championship. That was a belt that was created by Taz that he tried getting ECW to recognize back in the day, and nobody has ever done it.
I saw some figures standing in the doorway.
I don't even remember what it stands for.
I didn't know what to do when I heard those cries. There's blood on the walls, blood on the walls, blood on the walls tonight.
Did he just carry a guy out in a body bag?
Yeah. Yep. He had last week, I think it was, he had Taz's son in the body bag. Or no, that was 2 weeks ago. 2 episodes ago anyway. This last Wednesday, not this past Wednesday. Wednesday before.
Ryo Mizunami was on the verge of retirement until Double or Nothing in 2019. It was really at the MGM Grand Garden
Arena setting up the women's championship match tonight.
The lights, the crowd, all that energy, it rekindled that spirit, that love
2
of pro
Japanese
wrestling.
women.
Mizunami.
AEW がそもそも2019年の旗揚げ戦に自分が出た時が自分の運命を
How can you tell the difference?
その年に引退しようと考えてたん
Oh,
ですけど
believe me, you'll be able to tell the difference.
まあ出たのきっかけで引退をやめてレスラーを続けようそして AEW にもう一回リングを
The one on the right there, that's the one that she's wrestling tonight. She's the one on the right there is the AEW Women's Champion.
絶対掴み取ってやろうって気持ちで来ました
It reinvigorated her, and so
I'll translate what that means, Jason. The good-looking one is not the one we were just looking at.
Oh, okay.
The leg drop on the back of Kong's head. The referee's at 9. Yes, I can't believe what we just saw.
日本代表になったのはこの私水波亮なんですが一個一個勝ち進むにつれて自分
So
の
that's a woman?
Yeah, that's a woman.
ハイパーめちゃめちゃすごく高まっていく自分を感じつつも日本代表
Now, that one that she was there showing her wrestle there is not a woman. That is a lunatic who thinks he's a woman.
I'm glad he lost. She lost.
私が水波さんに初めて会ったのは
Now, there's the champion.
その時彼女は
Ah, there we go.
お前
You
は
can tell the difference.
100年かかっても私に勝てない私はその言葉を
Where's her mask?
それから私たちはシングルを何回もやりましたドロー3
They're in
回
Florida, man.
私が彼女
Oh, I thought all this Japanese people wore a mask even before COVID.
100年経ってもこの水波には勝てないその意味どういうことか分かる
That ain't no woman right there, man.
Yeah, it is.
引退しなかったそれもどういう意味か分かるそれは AEW のチャンピオンになるそしてシダお前を倒すためだ
She feels that there is no way in 100 years that Hikaru
Yeah, I remember when she was a lot thinner back in the 90s or early 2000s. Yeah, that's a woman.
She's been our fighting
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
and she's done a great job representing not even just the women's
I think it's a
division,
woman that has to shave her face.
and that's not something that Hikaru Shida's going to give up.
That
lightly. So
happens
it's
sometimes.
really going to be a battle of wills and skill coming up at Revolution.
I built a bridge between Japan and the world and I'll be the champion that crosses it
So who you got on this match? You gonna go with the champion?
Yeah, I don't see them taking the belt off of her anytime soon. Plus, the other woman's only a part-timer. She only wrestles part-time for AEW every so often. I don't see them taking the belt off of the champ in that situation.
All Elite Wrestling presents Revolution. Live next, only on pay-per-view.
And what we're watching now, anybody can watch free. It's probably on their
The best tag team in the world versus
YouTube
a
channel.
couple of singles wrestlers. Here we go again.
I know when they start the actual buy-in part, that'll be on their YouTube channel. That'll be free, so they can watch the first. Anybody who's out there watching who has to pay for the pay-per-view can still see the first match free.
Hangman and Omega retained. They had
Right now, it's just a bunch of previews of what's coming.
We're just kind of left wallowing in their shadow.
Is that in the back of our minds? Thinking about that?
I'll be right back, Earl.
You don't want to repeat history, and I'm not ready to.
The Young Bucks have changed tag team wrestling around the globe in one form or another. They were the little engine that could, so to speak.
And it took us so long, longer than most people expected, for us to finally reach the top of the mountain and to win the AEW Tag Team Championship belts. It felt like us being back on the independence again, scratching and kind of clawing our way back to the top.
I think the Young Bucks have been re-energized. I think they've made specific changes in their game, and Lord knows they got plenty of motivation now to eliminate Jericho and MJF Revolution.
MJF and Jericho are cut from the same cloth.
Is there anybody over on the YouTube side?
Two guys that think they can do whatever the hell they want.
No.
They tell the boss what they want to do, and they clear it somehow.
I don't know if anybody's out there watching or not.
I know some of my peers are not.
Not right now, no.
Genuality.
Buck's in the back on StreamYard.
Oh, is he?
MJF. I'm going to put a personal slant on this. Chris Jericho.
Sorry about that, Buck. Didn't know you were there.
Nah, that's all right. I'm here.
Yeah, the link for the chambers where we're actually watching it. If you're not over there, I haven't heard the little sound, so I don't know if you're over there or not.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go over there and check it out.
Yeah. Yeah. Stay here for the talking, but over there, keep your mic muted and so that the sound doesn't feed through.
Well, I mean, MJF is one of the best performers I've ever been in the ring with, ever worked with. I don't know if you morons have realized this, but I'm 24. Very much about himself. I'm 24, and I am a top name in professional wrestling.
I think that Chris Jericho is the alpha male of the inner circle, but somebody forgot to tell MJF.
No, I've done that after being on TV for barely a year. They're so much.
MJF is trying to take over the inner circle. The inner circle is Chris Jericho's stable in AEW that he founded when he way back when they started this.
It's kind of one of the top lieutenants in the inner circle. Gave us an edge that nobody else has in AEW.
I've always been amazed at how they have coexisted with their strong personalities. You know, MJF is lucky that Chris Jericho likes him. Because MJF can get an education from Chris Jericho that few people can offer.
This could have just been standard pro wrestling feud 101. You guys talk about how great you are. We talk about how great we are. We go out, we go to battle, we have a big pro wrestling match. But then you made it personal.
The inner circle continuing the assault on Brandon Cutler.
Personally, I think they're going to have MJF turn on Jericho tonight
And the Young Bucks in the
and
ring.
take over the whole thing.
Super kick for Santana.
It seems like that's where they're going with it.
Hey, Box! Lucky boys up here! Yeah, look over here! We saw someone wandering around backstage before, and we wanted to know, does this belong to you? Oh, no. Does it belong to you? Huh? Come on, Papa! You son of a bitch! Look! It just said it!
Yeah, that's the Young Bucks' dad, in case you weren't following.
Papa Buck, that's so rude! How about Matt? Say hi to Matt for me!
That's pretty good.
Back here and pick up your trash. See you boys at Revolution. Let's go.
MJF and Jericho.
Get the hell out of here.
You know, everybody wants to talk about right or wrong. Is there a right and wrong when it comes to winning? Is there a right and wrong when it comes to getting inside the mind and the head of your opponents? You better call a doctor, or more importantly, come back here and pick up your trash.
Yeah, I get it. What can I do to play mind games? Oh, I know. I'll attack their father, the guy who built us our very own professional wrestling ring when I was 16
Yeah,
years
the
old.
blonde there, that's their
Let's
mother.
take him out.
I'd have to say that move right there is probably the greatest move in AEW history. It's not a Meltzer driver or a double knee to the face. It was taking out your father, watching the tears roll up in your eyes, as he's being taken away in an ambulance, that's going to affect you way more than a super kick to your chin would.
You've heard me talk about Gallows and Anderson, right? Those were the two guys that were getting in the ambulance there with their dad.
Boost as it is to an indictment to
the guys that were wearing those championship belts.
To show Matt and Nick that you don't know everything. You're not as good and as experienced as you think you are.
Yeah, this here ought to be pretty good tonight.
Hey, good evening, Buck.
Hey, Jason. Hey, Kingpin.
I think it's going to backfire.
Now it's not just going to be a
What's happening, Buck? Can you see the wrestling?
Yeah, I got it on another screen over there.
Sweet.
Yeah,
Nice.
there's a lot of this that they're playing up on a personal level, with especially like with this, with them having attacked the Bucks dad. They're really playing a lot of personal angles in a lot of these matches.
I think, like Private Party, Matt tried to take advantage of me.
All right, y'all can't hear me now, right?
I've been fooled once.
We can hear you.
Yeah, we got you.
All right, what the hell am I doing here? I thought I had a mute button on my damn. Hang on.
I think we have so much chemistry together.
Oh.
Just give him a deal. I think I
Can y'all hear me now?
millions of dollars for a small percentage, only 30% of your earnings. But I mean, when you make that much money, what's the difference?
I don't think that Matt Hardy ever had Hangman's best interests. I just think he wanted to make money off of him.
The reason why I wanted you here, cameraman, is to document this. When he sobers up, he might be angry.
What's going on here is Matt Hardy is trying to take advantage of Adam Page because Adam Page has an alcohol problem in story, and he thought that because he was drunk, he was going to be able to pull one over on him and have him sign a contract where he would owe Matt like 30% of all his earnings and stuff. And Page pulled a fast one on him and switched the contract.
You are going to be a billionaire. Oh, a billionaire.
Matt's a guy who, throughout his career, has had to reinvent himself dozens and dozens of times. And I think finally he's shown the world who he truly is, and that's a money-grabbing carny, son of a bitch, piece of shit asshole.
I don't know how good you read that contract. Well, I didn't read it. I sent it straight to the lawyer. I know.
He switched out the contract. He tricked me. Someone who was trying to be generous and genuine to him. He tricked me.
This says that the Revolution is going to be Matt Hardy versus Hangman Adam Page. If I lose, you get 100% of all my earnings from the first quarter of 2021.
I think we might have a money match.
Matt versus Hangman Page should be one of the sleeper matches of the entire pay-per-view, in my view.
You chose the Dark Order over big money Matt Hardy, and now I'm going to hurt you, Hangman, in more ways than you can imagine. Oh, no!
Yeah, the Dark Order was who Brody Lee, a.k.a. Luke Harper, was in charge of when he passed away. It seems like they're setting it Page to take over that role eventually. So even having the Dark Order come out and help him against Matt Hardy and his guys.
There's a lot of crash and burn in a ladder match.
These guys today, they do crazy stuff that the Hardys and Edge and Christian and the Dudleys never thought of doing when they had their triple threat ladder matches.
Shit, they just make my body hurt watching it.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
You said it's dangerous. You said it hits.
You ain't live yet, are you?
Who was that guy? Cody Rhodes?
Yeah.
Is he related to Dusty?
Yeah, it's his son.
What, Dusty's grandson?
No, it's Dusty's youngest son.
Oh,
Yes, Doc, we're live.
All to get to that path.
Yes, we are live, yeah. Yeah, see, that belt is beautiful.
It is just as important as the World Championship. Just as important. It's the TNT title. And think about its legacy. The Open Challenge, what that created, what that brought to AEW. Followed up by Brody Lee as what Tony Khan called the greatest TNT champion there ever was. And now
is that the Crazy Scotsman?
No, that was Brody Lee, a.k.a. Luke Harper. That's the guy that died crazily at the end of the last year.
something to prove. Scorpio Sky's been looking for a quote-unquote break, and now's his time.
I've been watching, I've been waiting for the perfect opportunity to present itself. And guess what? It's that time.
Then you got Cody, who was TNT champion, who would love to once again be the face of our network.
The opportunity to just be in the face of the Revolution ladder match is an honor. Why will I walk away with the brass ring and the number one contender for Darby Allin's TNT championship? It's the same reason I didn't have to qualify for this match. I'm Cody Rhodes.
I'm the best thing on this network. Look, the great looks, the entertainment value.
If you look at Max Caster on TV, you probably figure out he's pretty big. His in-ring work is stellar.
Nobody represents this company in this network like Platinum Max.
You talk about size and how it can affect a match. You got to mention Lance Archer.
He should have been mine from the very damn beginning. So now I have a chance.
This guy's another freak of nature. As big as he is. You know, The Undertaker does the old school thing where he walks across the rope. This guy does that and then does a moonsault.
If he has any fear or worry about going into a match like this. Hell no, he don't.
We all know that Penta.
So if you guys don't know what a moonsault is, that's where you do a backflip and land on your opponent.
The Lucha Brothers, where Phoenix was the up-and-coming, the youngster with super athleticism. I think time has shown that Phoenix is starting to lead the pack.
Hey, that guy earlier, that was Jake the Snake, wasn't it?
Yeah. Jake the Snake is Lance Archer's manager.
Oh, okay.
6 people who are vying for the opportunity to be the face of the Revolution, to grab a literal brass ring.
This Revolution needs a face. This right here is the face of the Revolution.
The face of the Revolution is this face right here. This is a revolution.
Yeah, this match, depending on how well the main event goes, this could be the match of the night right here, this ladder match. All these guys are insane when the stuff they do in the ring. The moves that they pull off and the agility and stuff.
Who's going to outshine everybody else at Revolution? Who's going to step on the pay-per-view and kill it? That's who's going to be the face of Revolution.
Still don't know who the 6th person is. Interesting. They were supposed to determine that last night. Yeah. Speaking of insane, I can't believe Sting's actually wrestling in a street fight, no less.
Yeah, I found out who that 6th man was. It was Jason Stewart.
I don't know if that's possible. He's over there.
You're going to run my entrance, man.
Well, it's Kingpin. That's why he's been quiet.
Yeah, Kingpin back there warming up.
Yeah, Kingpin's got to get all taped up and everything. That's why he wasn't on the show last night. He was actually traveling to Florida.
Challenges I took on and turned back throughout 2020.
Damn, it might be Clover. I think he's traveling to Florida, ain't he?
No, he's going to Talladega.
Oh, Talladega. I knew it was somewhere out that way.
At least that's what he said.
Just leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
If you see a short green man all masked up with a clover on it, you know who it is.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, there's the AEW Championship. That belt is beautiful, too. WWE could take a lesson from AEW and New Japan on making championship belts.
2 decades ago, 27 years ago.
Now look at that belt.
Callis has been in Kenny Omega's life since
Man, that's a pretty big one for a belt.
Yeah.
Callis has been grooming Omega for this moment for a long time.
I've always been the invisible hand in his life, like I've been in professional wrestling.
I know it's difficult for the insects to understand history. I know it's hard to understand huge, earth-shaking, paradigm-breaking ideas.
Like the concept of
Man, who is that guy there? That's Kenny Omega.
That's Kenny Omega.
There's no loyalty in the wrestling.
And that's Don
business.
Callis.
There's no family in the wrestling business, but
Don Callis is actually one of the executive vice presidents for Impact.
I don't think it's changed him. I think it's brought him out. I think it's we are now seeing the real Kenny Omega thanks to Don Callis.
Kenny Omega is a next level consciousness thinker. So is Don Callis.
So when the invisible hand starts
I
to
own one wrestling T-shirt, and it is a Kenny Omega shirt, and I'm wearing it right now.
rock star, you have to have
So,
a Mike Jordan to
if anybody wants to know who I'm rooting for in the main event, that should answer your question.
Fanboy.
It's like Knoxville.
I'm going for the first one getting blown up in the corner.
You're just rooting for carnage. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I'm just here for the violence.
Yeah. If a red guy and a Spider-Man symbiote shows up, we're all in trouble.
Yeah, may the best man win.
That's who I'm rooting for right there.
It's all a big plan to take
That
me
dude's
out.
too crazy to get hurt.
Yeah, there was the craziness where Kenta showed up. The guy from New Japan.
Long, sad list of people who thought they were going to take me out for good. And the bigger the mountain is to climb, the sweeter it is at the top. And I will climb back up this mountain, because you see, all roads in professional wrestling lead through me.
John Moxley is like a cockroach. He's definitely very difficult to kill, but I think that with this match, Kenny,
Yeah.
we can finally exterminate Moxley.
You can have your rematch, John Moxley. You can have your rematch. I'll even give it to you at Revolution. But the problem is, I'm the one that's going to name the match. If we beat you up, you just keep coming back. How about you and I in an exploding barbed wire death match? We have not seen a match like this in 25 years.
I know very little about the exploding barbed
I
wire
thought he
matches,
died.
other than seeing them
God, who died?
involving Terry Funk.
This is going to be a match that we're going to remember for a long, long time because of the violence element, because of the unknown element, and because of the two athletes.
Yeah, that wasn't even a barbed wire match. That was just a no holds barred match.
Always show up to rescue the girl in the railroad tracks. So predictable. I will say yes and sign this contract without hesitating.
So unpredictable. You're dealing with a plethora of inanimate objects, notwithstanding the fact that the ring ropes will be replaced with barbed wire.
And how humiliating it must be for you, John, when you have to wake up, look yourself in the mirror, and say, not only could I not out wrestle Kenny Omega, but goodness gracious me, I couldn't even beat him in a match that I'm known for.
We're in the middle of some very secret plans to construct what we're calling the Moxley Extermination Chamber.
I know this is all designed to destroy me, but with so much at stake, with my honor, my pride, it's my responsibility to take Kenny Omega out. If that means I suffer unthinkable fate, if that means this is the end of my career, then I can't think of a better way to go.
Yeah. This is going to be crazy. If this is going to be anything like the old Japanese one, it's going to be absolute pandemonium in this match.
Yeah, I think it could be like that all the way through.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that ladder match is going to be like that too.
Did you say this?
Man ladder match? Oh my lord! Like you said, when you showed the preview, it makes you hurt just watching it.
Yeah.
Did you say this barbed wire explosion match is like the first one in America?
As far as I know, it's the first one to ever be in the U.S. And the pre-show is on.
It is the Revolution buy-in. I am Excalibur, joined by the one and only Tony Schiavone. And Tony, we have got a huge night in store for everyone. What a great week it's been for all of us, and we are so pleased to be bringing you this. We got a great match for you for free before the pay-per-view kicks off at 8 o'clock. But Tony, that pay-per-view coming up at the top of the hour, the ladder match, the casino ladder, the Face of the Revolution ladder match with the winner getting a shot at the TNT Championship this Sunday night. Not only that, the AEW Women's World Championship will be on the line as Hikaru Shida defends against Ryo Mizunami. And the big money match with the winner getting the loser's first quarter wages. It'll be Matt Hardy and Hangman Adam Page. Big street fight, TNT champion Darby Allin and Sting together.
Still can't believe this one. What is Sting doing?
Speaking of tag teams, the
Preparing for early retirement.
Sting's already been retired. He was retired for like 4 years after he injured his neck in WWE.
That's true too, yeah.
And in our main event, the AEW World Championship will be on the line in an exploding barbed wire death match. Kenny Omega defending against Jon Moxley. An exploding barbed wire death match. What are the rules? Will 3 sides of the ring will be wrapped in barbed wire. Any contact with the barbed wire will trigger explosives. There are also 3 zones on the outside of triple hell, basically landmines. The bout can only be won by pinfall or submission. Anything goes. There is no time limit. However, there is a 30-second countdown, 30-minute countdown. All of the explosives will go off if somehow the competitors can survive that.
Oh, that's new.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember them doing that in those Japanese ones.
That tells you one thing. You got a 30-minute match coming up.
Under 30.
Just play the clip. Yeah, just roll the clip, actually. Our main objective is to give you fans the best tag team division in the world.
Yeah. For those of you who weren't watching the pre-show, they just said that there's going to be a 30-minute counter for the main event, and then they're going to detonate all the explosives.
You're getting in the ring with the best damn tag team of all time. Yes, you guys have all the fancy double teams and the matching gear, and you think alike and you look alike. It doesn't mean shit, because MJF and Jericho are 2 superpowers put together. So whether we've tagged 1 time or 1,000 times, it really doesn't matter, because it's the mindset.
By the way, Kenny Omega made his career doing 60-minute matches, let alone a half-hour match.
So what do you think the longest match you have ever seen?
The longest match I've ever seen?
Yeah.
We saw someone wandering around backstage before, and we wanted to know.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, Omega versus Okada, best 2 out of 3 falls. Like a couple of years ago, that went well over an hour.
I remember seeing Flair and somebody going by an hour.
Yeah, well, Flair would routinely go 60 minutes and have a draw, which in the wrestling business Broadway.
Yeah, I remember those.
But yeah, Omega Okada in that triple threat match, or 2 out of 3 falls, that was a long match. Then Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels in the Iron Man match in Montreal, what's known as the Montreal Screwjob. That one went over an hour. I don't remember exactly how long either one of those matches went, but both of those matches went over an hour. They're the longest 2 I can remember. I mean, I've seen other matches that went an hour and then hit the time limit. Those 2 matches didn't have a time limit.
That Bret Hart match went more than an hour because he punched Vince backstage. Keep it going.
Well, no, that match went over an hour because of the fact it was an Iron Man match and they were tied when it hit 60 minutes. So they went into a sudden death with it. And then it said that Omega and the Okada match, that was 2 out of 3 falls, and that went over 60.
Let's get the buy underway. Interesting enough that earlier today on social
media. I don't remember which one was the one that, I don't know which one was longer, but those are the 2 longest that I can remember off the top of my head. Yep, and yes, she is a legitimate dentist. She's actually performed emergency dental surgery on one of the wrestlers before. Somebody got their tooth knocked out and she popped it back in.
Not,
backstage.
My partner and assistant, Reba, was brutally attacked by Nyla Rose, and she is injured. She cannot compete, and it is freaking ridiculous that my own doctor's note signed by Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, was not enough to deem her medically ineligible.
That's because you're a dentist.
So,
Not an actual MD.
luckily, I didn't have to go far. I looked right across the hall and found the Jaguars team doctor who agrees with me because we're both medical professionals. Come on out, Reba.
Oh, there you see Rebel. Oh, my. Looking questionably worse for wear.
Reba is unable to compete. Tony Khan has agreed we need a replacement, and Doctor knows best. I found the perfect replacement and partner for myself. Let's clear the stage. Go ahead, Justin.
お待たせしました。世界一
What the hell? Hey, see?
Who is she, Rich?
She's a Japanese wrestler.
Well, I could probably look at her and tell that, but you know anything about it?
No, she's not a normal AEW person. She was just in the, like they say, she was in the Japanese branch of the women's tournament to become the number one contender.
Man, she needs to slow down a little bit. She's making me dizzy.
Oh, those Japanese women wrestlers are like that. Anybody speak Japanese? We need Seven or Ghost in here to translate. They're married to Japanese women, so they have to know Japanese, right?
You would think a little bit.
I had no clue what she said.
For the fans who are not familiar with Makito, she was in a scene group. That's right. She was an idol, a pop idol in Japan, a singing and dancing group. She was fired for being unpopular, so she made the transition to pro wrestling, of course. Really? Yeah.
Alrighty then.
And her tag team partner from Shinagawa City, Japan, Riho.
And you mentioned how the Riho and Thunder Rosa, two former champions. Thunder Rosa, of course, the former NWA Women's World Champion. Riho, the first ever AEW Women's World Champion. All four of these women were also participants in that World Championship Eliminator Tournament. That culminated last Wednesday night on Dynamite when Ryo Mizunami won the final round match over Nyla Rose, and she will be facing Hikaru Shida tonight. Ryo Mizunami versus Shida tonight with the AEW Women's World Championship on the line.
I wonder who weighs more, Riho or that other Japanese woman. The one that just came out, because neither one of them are very big. But the Japanese lady, one that's in the ring right now, she weighs like 90 pounds. That's her book weight anyway, but they always say that she weighs.
Faced off in Tokyo Joshi Pro. Only one time in a singles match, Riho got the victory there. But Riho and Britt Baker, actually, Britt Baker was Riho's first challenger for the AEW Women's World Championship all the way back on October 17th, 2019. And Britt going for the break there. Paul all Turner obliging now, and the fans not appreciating that. But the fact is that Rio was a little bit too quick for her here in the early moments.
I wish I had a dentist that looked like that.
Swift kick to the guts. Drops Rio. Dr. Britt Baker with the advantage. Peppering Rio with the shot, sending her into
Her
the ropes.
fiance
Rio.
actually works for WWE. He's in NXT.
And another drop kick.
That's cool by me. It means he's out of town a lot.
Well, they live in Orlando, which is like partway between each. So he's not that far away, Jason.
I'm just needing a checkup. That's all.
Maki Ito at only 5'3" and 25 years of age. Look at her.
Ito-chan, the cutest in the world, facing off with Thunder Rosa. It's not the first time these two women have met. In the world?
He was flipping off everybody.
Well, Maki Ito, the reason she flourished so well in pro wrestling is because she really adapted to it. She has a course.
I guess
course
that
of the English language. So if you've ever followed her on social
version of
media,
sign language is international.
pro wrestling fans in DDT, her home promotion in Japan, they really took to that. And look at this Thunder Rosa looking for a Fujiwara armbar here early on.
So fundamentally sound as Thunder Rosa.
You'd think that all sign language would be international, right? But no, they have it in different countries. Well, yeah. Thunder Rosa's from Mexico, so I guess it's universal to Mexico too.
In her sights for months now, saying she doesn't belong in AEW, that is not a place for outsiders. And she's tried everything that she can to drive Thunder Rosa out, but that only seems to make Rosa come.
Hi there, Buck. See you out there commenting on YouTube. If you guys want, just say it, and I'll put this on full screen. I don't know if you can, how well you can see it.
I just clicked on like your camera view, and it's almost full screen.
Okay.
Just laying in a barrage.
I can make it full screen on here to where it'll pick up the whole screen, or almost the whole thing, so you can see it better if need be. Just say something.
Try and see what happens.
You can't see nothing.
Oh yeah, that's better for me at least.
Okay.
As long as it is for everybody else,
Yeah, it looks good for me. I like that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I just had it minimized so that I could.
It's also sharpened up the feed too.
I mentioned this is not the first time these two have met. Thunder Rosa actually defeated Maki
I don't think I could do anything else with it. I think that's it.
in Tokyo, Japan, for the Tokyo Joshi Pro International Princess title, a title that Rosa was forced to vacate a little later on.
Oh, there's something I learned. Click on the stream and it pauses it. Let's see, I can hide that too. So get rid of that off of there. You guys still see this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I hid the little box that says the end screen share, so just wanted to make sure. Like I said, I can't see the YouTube chat now, so if there's anybody out in YouTube, you'll have to let me know if they're asking any questions or anything.
It is AEW's Revolution live on pay-per-view, BR Live, or Fight TV around the world, wherever you are.
There's just some old guy out there.
Revolution live at the top of the
some old guy named Buck.
Yeah.
Okay.
damn, that was close right there.
Mm-hmm.
Maki Ito and Dr. Britt Baker have not spent that much time together as a team, but neither have
619.
Rosa.
No, they certainly haven't. And Maki Ito just
She didn't do it as well as Rey Mysterio.
wow, another very close kick.
Probably because she only weighs 90 pounds.
I was getting ready to say, when they hit the ropes don't even move.
In their Max Hart tournament, she actually teamed up with Miyu Yamashita. Covered here by Rosa. Ito kicks out. And Maki Ito and Miyu Yamashita actually made it to the final round of that tournament. So Ito wrestled twice in one night, or one afternoon, in a high-stakes tournament. But Riho and Thunder Rosa looking great here. 1, 2, no!
And I'm taking that flight from Japan here to the East Coast.
Man, that's a long time in an airplane.
Yeah, I think 18 plus hours yesterday for Maki Ito to get here. And big elbow strike there from Ito. Riho and Maki
It's a
Ito.
good thing
That
she
was a
was
throat
coming.
punch, man. Ain't that illegal?
No,
Neither woman wants to give ground here.
it's a good thing she was going from Japan to the United States and not the other way around. She wouldn't be able to be there. Japan is a 14-day quarantine before you can go anywhere in the country. They put you in a hotel for 14 days.
They were throwing forearms, Jason, not punches. Those girls wouldn't cheat at.
Oh, okay. The dentist did a little bit of damage right there.
This is the Kokeshi, the big diving headbutt from the famously hard-headed idol. Oh, she misses the Kokeshi.
Oh, she's just as good at that as what's his face over in New Japan. Hanma. Yeah. Hanma's move, the Kokeshi. One of the announcers over in New Japan came up with the theory that if you pat your head before doing the Kokeshi, you're going to miss it every time.
She gave her a double finger.
To do as much as she can to undermine the tag team cohesion between Rosa and Riho.
Britt voted the most improved wrestler in the sport recently, and she's also one of the more intelligent, as obviously with her degree in dentistry.
To the far leg here. Just a 2 count.
Only a 2. Only a 2.
She is a DMDA practicing.
Yes, she is.
DMD. That now has Riho on the bottom rope, just driving that center. Come on. Rebel just once again engaging in
You can tell it's not football season. If it were football season, Britt Baker would be wearing black and gold. She's originally from Pittsburgh and is a Steeler fan.
Who's the girl on the outside walking with the crutch?
That depending on who you ask, she's either Reba or Rebel. They can never make up their mind about what her name is. But she works for the good dentist there.
Oh.
She's like her valet kind of thing.
She's a delight to watch, but man, you can tell that you just don't want to get her upset.
Yeah, she is. Goes face. Gets hung out to dry. Over the top rope, the guillotine there by Riho. Maki Ito staggered. Riho up to the top, diving cross body. She covers 1, 2, no.
Had trouble getting that leg hooked, or maybe she would have won it.
Up at the top of the hour, it's AEW's Revolution, of course. The big Casino Tag Team Royale, part of our massive event tonight. Pay-per-view, BR Live, or Fight TV. Don't want to miss it. 30 men, 15 teams, all competing for a shot at AEW World Tag Team Championship.
That's going to be another crazy match there too. That Battle Royal. Battle Royals are always crazy though, aren't they?
Thunder Rosa picking up right where she left off with Dr. Britt Baker. Oh, the exclamation point drop kick in the corner.
That 30-man match, that's going to be on tonight too.
Yeah.
That found it smart. Double underhook.
Butterfly suplex this time from Thunder Rosa on Britt.
That's what I'm saying. There's going to be a lot of crazy matches tonight. You got Battle Royal, a 6-man ladder match, and then the main event.
Thunder Rosa build up ahead of steam, sits out with the senton. 1, 2, no.
Oh, let's not forget the street fight with Sting of all people.
That only seems to grow in intensity week after week.
They definitely do not like each other. They come from entirely different backgrounds, as we know.
Oh, look at this, Britt.
I'm half scared to watch the damn street fight. To be honest, watch Sting break his neck again.
Diving back elbow with the assist from Dr. Britt Baker. Ito sends Thunder Rosa in the sling blade. Great teamwork here.
And Britt wasn't even the legal person in the ring.
And now Maki Ito looking for the Kokeshi. And she hits it. Driving all the wind out of Thunder Rosa. Ito covers 2, no.
Thunder Rosa just too strong, even though that headbutt was on target, right in the midsection, right in the breadbasket.
Oh, but talk about the breadbasket. Kick to the breadbasket, stunner by Thunder Rosa. Makes the heads-up tag out to Riho, and Riho once again goes right for Britt Baker.
There you go. And that's going to bring Britt in.
Oh, boy, did it ever. A thrust kick, the enziguri there by Thunder Rosa. Ito, the boot to the back of Thunder Rosa. Maki Ito building up ahead of us. Oh, ran right into the boot. She catches the lariat attempt. Vaults off the middle, the top, the swinging DDT. Super Delphin eats your heart out.
Great move by Rosa to roll out of the ring.
Thunder Rosa rolled out of the ring. Ito having to pull her back towards center. Uh-oh. Could be thinking the diving Kokeshi. Ito up to the top. Oh, nobody home. The pool was empty.
Hey, kid, that's why you don't do diving headbutts.
Picks Ito up. Oh, the knee strike roll, reversal. And the single leg crab.
Oh, she turned it on her.
She's got it. Maki Ito wrenching back on Riho. Tony, if she picks up the victory here, this would be something of an upset. She's going to tap it.
She's going to tap.
Oh, she made it to the rope.
Maki Ito has never beaten Riho in her career. What a statement it would be to do so here tonight on the Revolution buy-in.
She can't get too frustrated now. She got to go back to the attack again.
And Tony, you have to wonder, is exhaustion setting in? She had that long Trans-Pacific flight yesterday, and before that had two high-profile tournament matches at Tokyo Joshi Pro. How much does Maki Ito have left in the tank?
Be a huge win for her, be a huge win for Dr. Britt Baker against her.
Well, if she loses, she can just use the jet lag excuse, right?
Yeah. Oh, this is turning into a slobber knocker.
Blocking the elbow strike. Oh, she stepped into it, and Riho absolutely stunned. Both competitors stunned.
Just about knock yourself out there.
So much coming up tonight at the top of the hour. This jam-packed Revolution pay-per-view event.
Street fight, man, that is Sting back in the ring.
Britt, after the air raid crash, covers here. No! Thunder Rosa breaks it up. It's only that street fight Sting and Darby Allin.
That's cheating, man. That's just plain old-fashioned cheating.
Now you're allowed to make saves. That's within the rules for a tag team match.
Here we go. All the animosity here.
The roll up, almost a 2 count. Britt takes down Thunder Rosa.
Great move, Britt Baker.
And now has the backslide.
Look at that.
Locked in, and she's got it hooked in deep. No!
She almost pinned her. Great backslide that time.
DDT just spiked Thunder Rosa. Britt covers. Oh, Thunder Rosa counters into the crucifix. This has been a highly technical exchange, Tony.
It really has. Both these ladies very well versed in this sport.
Uh-oh.
Look at this.
Rebel, drop the
Referee
crutch,
needs
and
to get
now
her
she's
down,
up.
man.
She seems okay to me.
Oh, Britt and Rebel meeting in the minds there.
Yep, that always backfires.
Watch out from behind now.
Thunder Rosa, Death Valley Driver.
I think she's out.
One,
Here comes Ito.
no.
Dukes in the nick.
Oh, so close.
Second Maki Ito makes the break. And Riho on the opposite side of the ring just dove on Maki Ito. And now Thunder Rosa, center of the ring. She's looking for that Fire Thunder driver. Britt counters out front. Kick right on the money.
Watch out. Watch the crutch.
Uh-oh.
The referee didn't see it.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
Yep, that was it.
Yeah, I told you, the crunch always wins.
Oh, yeah, the crutch always gets involved somehow. Anytime you see somebody with a crutch, somebody's going to get hit with it.
Well, Maki Ito and Britt Baker victorious here tonight on the Revolution buy-in. But speaking of Revolution, our main event tonight.
Sam of Anarchy is out in the YouTube chat. He wants to know who your favorite AEW wrestler is. Rich.
Well, I got one wrestling t-shirt that I own, and it's a Kenny Omega t-shirt.
Good to see you out there, Sam.
No
All right, everybody. What's your rating between 1 through 5? Rate that match.
Rate that last match?
Yeah.
I'd give it a 3.5.
Did you say the scale is 1 to 5?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go 3.5 too.
I'll go 4.
I go 3.5.
Being the generous guy out there. He's
Yeah.
giving away 4 stars here. I mean, good Lord.
Yeah. I'm in a good mood.
That guy there, he's been in more of these barbed wire matches than anybody else.
It's going to be a match that we're going to remember for a long, long time because of the violence element, because of the unknown element, and because of the two athletes being involved in it.
Yeah, this match is going to be nuts.
So unpredictable. You're dealing with a plethora of
That guy was already all kinds of bandaged up, and he goes against in one of these matches.
We're in the middle of some very secret plans to construct what we're calling the Moxley extermination chamber.
I know this is all designed to destroy me, but with so much at stake, with my honor, my pride, it's my responsibility to take Kenny Omega out.
It's going to be absolutely insane.
The end of my career.
So let's take a poll. Which match do you guys think is going to be the most insane? The main event or the 6-man ladder match? We'll start with Kingpin. Which one do you think is going to be more insane?
I can barely hear what you're saying, man.
Which match do you think is going to be more insane? The main event or the 6-man ladder match?
I gotta imagine they're gonna make the main event a 30-minute match and all the barbed wire explodes. So I'm gonna go with the exploding barbed wire.
All right. What about you, Jason?
I think I'll also go with the barbed wire, man. I never actually saw a live barbed wire match before. So I'll go with that one.
All right. Buff?
I'm going to have to go with the barbed wire, but them ladder matches can get right good too.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be close. I mean, they can, both of those
It'll be a toss-up between them two.
Especially them tall ladders, man. That's a big jump to come off one of those.
Especially when you miss the ring ropes and fly outside the ring.
Yeah. I mean, the match was thin, yeah, it's a street fight, but how crazy are they going to get when you got a 61-year-old guy who's just coming out of retirement, and this is going to be his first match, you know? So I don't think that one's going to get too insane, but it has the potential. But that ladder match and the main event are certainly going to be crazy. So here comes Jim Ross. Personally, he needs to retire. Jim Ross is he's got to retire.
I thought he was retired.
No, he never actually retired. He quit or got fired from WWE. I forget which. And then he was working for New Japan for a few years, doing their U.S. broadcasts on Access TV. I think he was actually working for Access, but he was doing the New Japan broadcast that they used to have on Access. And then AEW hired him.
Sometimes, ladies and gentlemen, you just have that feeling. The feeling that tonight's going to be special. This is going to be a special night. You still got time to buy it, so pay-per-view. You won't regret it whatsoever. Revolution is going to get people talking for days to come. You'll see what I mean later.
Somebody get JR a cough drop. Sound like he's a bit under the weather there.
Yeah, he does sound a little scratchy, doesn't he?
Well, here we go. The main show's about to start. If you haven't ordered it yet, you still got the chance. I can't actually stream the wrestling matches for you guys. I wish I could.
All right, can you mute the wrestling feed?
Can I? Yeah, I can mute that.
All right, after the match, like when they're doing, and coming up next, something stupid, and we're gonna talk for 5 minutes. Mute right there, and then we'll grade each match.
All right, sounds
on
good.
a level of 1 to 5.
That sounds good.
Did that just say Jimmy Cornette died?
Jim Crockett.
Oh, Jimmy Crockett.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, that's too bad. Sorry to see that.
Yeah, I mean Jim Crockett Jr. Man, other than Ted Turner, is probably the most influential guy in the creation of WCW. It was
the
his
Crockett Cup was always the biggest tournament of the year for the not WWE wrestlers.
Yeah, his Mid-Atlantic Wrestling is what formed the nucleus for what would become WCW. And I mean, there was their championship, the United States Heavyweight Championship, and WCW was the secondary title.
That's the one I started out watching.
And JR, since then, they have only poured fuel on the fire.
Yeah, and I think that's a mistake. I'm talking about.
So we're going to have the tag team title match first. It's an interesting choice for the opening match. I thought maybe they would do the ladder match or the battle royal first, or maybe the match with Matt Hardy and Adam Page, what they're calling the big money match. Those don't have any like championship stipulations or anything in them. Well, the ladder match does. So does the. Dang, now that I think about it, so does the battle royal, doesn't it? That's to determine the next number one contenders for the tag team belts. So,
yeah, I'm sure it takes away from the experience not having a packed house, but I guess it's also probably pretty cool to have like a pay-per-view wrestling basically just for you. You know, if you're one of the 15 people out in the crowd.
Oh no, there's more than 15. That place holds a lot of people.
Yeah, I know, but they got the restrictions one, so it's got hardly, I mean, it's got what, 10, 20% of the people in there.
Yeah, it's remember they're in Florida, so it's not quite as restricted as what some other places would be.
Yeah, but it's more like a smaller venue, private show. I'm sure everybody's got a good view and everything.
Yeah. Well, they hold rock concerts and stuff in this place.
I'm agreeing with you, Jason. Rich just wants to be difficult. It's cool to have your own little
I
show.
get what you're saying. I'm just saying they do hold rock concerts and stuff in here. It's not as small as what it looks. It's set up like an amphitheater.
Well, since Rob ain't here, I'll just say it. You know, you can't have too many people because you got to worry about things like insurance and what if something happens, and you got to have a restroom for everybody, and it's just too much to handle. So it's best that they just had a small crowd.
It's best if they just rebuild that ring, not buy a new one, and
Hey, Rob, I didn't see you sneak in here.
They can get a good 30 years out of that ring.
This wrestling's really fond of the middle finger, I see.
Yeah, they like to swear and stuff. Now, they won't actually say the F word. I mean, that's the only one that I've heard them stop short of using. They've used just about every other word.
Yeah, I've heard a few words since been watching it. That's kind of unusual, I guess, for me.
Man, they got a female referee, too.
Yeah. Well, WWE has female referees now, too.
I haven't watched them in years.
I'm assuming you all know who Chris Jericho is, right?
Yeah, I'm in better shape than both of those guys.
Yeah, I remember when Jericho wasn't fat.
Yeah, I was going to say, looked like him, but he's a little bit fatter now.
Well, he is 50 years old now.
Bucks. Let's get right in the face of the challengers.
But next caliber, I'm really curious to see what happens when the bell rings. Because that's when you get paid. Get paid bell to bell.
Is Aubrey Edwards.
It's all that hotel food from when he goes on tour with Fozzy.
It's got to be there early. The longer you give Jericho to put a plan together, the worse off you are.
Yeah, and I agree with that. I also think the Bucks.
By the way, I don't know if you guys were listening when Jericho and MJF were making their entrance. Their entrance music is actually Jericho singing it. That was a Fozzy song.
You can see that grin on his face now. It's on. The bell is rung. He can get his hands on Chris Jericho, and he immediately does. A double leg in the right hands. There you go.
I'd say it was the crowd singing it too. The crowd always sings his entrance music, even though he's not a good guy. He's one of the bad guys. The crowd still sings his entrance music.
The aggression of the Young Bucks from the early going. Don't back up. Don't give up a step. That's how you're going to win this thing.
Absolutely. Use your fist. Use the ring post. Use whatever it takes to crash down on the heads of both. And Chris Jericho trying to escape over the barricades to get away from Nick Jackson.
See that little blonde in the leather coat?
Into the ringside area. Aubrey Edwards is going to have her handful tonight.
What's interesting, the people that are right around the ring area, some of them are wrestlers, and some of them are people that were chosen at random as they were going into the event to watch. So if you're chosen, you actually get to sit there and watch the show with some of the other wrestlers.
A meeting of the minds there. And the one thing that the opponents of Jericho and MJF always have to remember, the presence of Wardlow on the outside.
You better believe that. Wardlow is a franchise player in AEW for my money.
He is on MJF's payroll. Never turn your back on the Bucks, guys. Here we go. Matt and Nick Jackson. Stereo Tope.
Seen that one coming. That was a good one.
I don't know what that was about. We talked about Chris Jericho being a 30-year
Yeah,
veteran.
that's a staple of Young Bucks matches. It happens every match at some point.
So famous for it. Shoulders to the midsection. Rolls through. Steps over. And stereo sharpshooters by the Bucks. Boy, make them submit JR early. Would that be something?
No. They're not sharpshooters. You got Sting in the Federation now, so those are Scorpion Deathlocks. Come on, JR, get it right.
Attacked the Bucks a few weeks ago. They locked in their respective submission holds. And though it was after the bell, the Bucks were tapping out. They were looking for any sort of relief. Finally, the Good Brothers came, though somewhat slowly, Tony. Bucks have won their nine straight tag matches, including the World Tag Team Championship, beating Full Gear, or beating PR in Full Gear. The spear followed up by more shots and a page out of the Young Bucks best-selling book from the backyards of the big leagues right there. The face of Matt Jackson says it all.
Well, this has been the Young Bucks match from start to finish. Jericho's got to figure something out, or somebody's got to make a big mistake.
Oh, tremendous senton there.
Jericho getting his butt kicked right now.
Able to break up the pinning predicament. Yeah, long way to go, too. Long way to go. Had to go to the opposite corner to get it done. MJF.
Tony, does it please you to see MJF get beat up?
Yes, I wanted to see it repeatedly. I want to see double team, triple team hit up against the But that was, oh my God. I hate to compliment Jericho.
That's the hardest part of the ring.
Time to turn the tables now.
I knew when that dude was holding him, they were setting him up.
Oh yeah, that was odd. Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't say about how that was the hardest part of the ring that he hit too. So in WWE, they be talking about how the apron's the hardest part of the ring, which isn't wrong to be honest. Because you got underneath the canvas there's a steel support that holds the plywood. And that's where all the supports are.
Well, I hope that guy's face
didn't bring that up.
the ring.
What was that, Jason?
I said, I hope that guy's face didn't hurt the ring.
I guess they were trying to be like Stone Cold. Beat a mud hole in his ass and walk it dry.
Yeah.
Is it me or does Jericho look like a big buff Ted Nugent?
Looks like what? Did you say a
Yeah, he
big
does
buff
a little
Ted
bit.
Nugent? I think Nugent's older.
Nice change in direction by Matt Jackson.
All right, don't get too fired up. Go back to the attack now, Matt. I get it. Here we go. Oh, bridge down
Uh-oh.
Wardlow. We saw it coming. And now he's in trouble because there's Jericho. Trouble.
No, I think he didn't see it coming. Was the problem there, Tony Schiavone?
It is now, isn't it? And maybe the most dangerous individual in this whole presentation is Wardlow.
And he's just looking on like an
I
innocent
didn't do nothing.
Someday, sometime, Wardlow is going to be forced.
No. Like he's already been in this match. But no, you're right. We've seen some matches that he's had. He is.
I'm talking championships.
Oh, I agree, man. He's like a Pete Rush, that yap of his. I'm not talking Wardlow. I'm talking about this guy. That Fargo strut there by MJF, so cocky, so confident. But, I mean, you could argue, Tony, deservedly so. He is a POS, but yeah, he's a talented one. Oh, there's no denying the talent of
POS.
MJF.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, big time. Oh, LOL.
Two of my favorite moves: the hand stomp and the back scratch.
Uh-huh. Oh, you would love El Phantasmo then. Guy wrestles over in New Japan. He'll do like cartwheels and stuff and then do a back scratch. Looks like he's going to do some big flying move and then nope, just does a back scratch.
You got to say that in AEW. Look at this. Look at this. Delayed vertical
Bounce him off the ring buckle and slam him.
Drained out of Matt Jackson. Now will be a time to try to pin. There you go.
It's nothing like flipping off the fans as you're doing a double suplex.
See, man, that is Ted Nugent. His finishing moves the stranglehold.
Well, no, that's not Jericho doing the stranglehold.
Jackson trying to hammer his way out, but a handful of hair prevents Matt from making the tag out to his brother.
AEW tag team titles are on the line here.
Wow, great float over that time. That was textbook right there. Yeah, drop toe hold into the front chancery. And the AEW tag team titles, JR, as you mentioned, on the line, the 60-minute time limit match. One fall to a finish. The winners.
I don't think this match is going to go 60 minutes.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Hey, what happened? Oh, there we go.
Don't forget, you can shop AEW.com and the
Oh,
Revolution.
the joys of the internet.
Oh, very close. That sale ends tomorrow at 1 p.m.
2.5.
You get 20% off. Excludes gift cards, action figures, and charity tees. Revolution's your promo code.
Eat the foot.
Shop AEW.com. MJF tags out to Jericho. Jericho, right hand between the eyes. Quick tags in and out by the challenger.
Do they even pay attention to the referee? She's like having a good old time herself.
Oh. Double DDT.
Yeah, that's going kind of the negative on my scorecard for this match so far. The referee is I don't know.
Yeah, she's a female referee. She's gotten in their faces before. Yeah, another middle finger. We need a counter. How many times does somebody give the middle finger tonight?
Good thing it ain't a drinking game. We'd all be drunk
Yeah,
already.
right. We'd all be drunk by now.
Jericho and his partner, they order up doubles.
You know.
Face first.
Double shot of bourbon every time they get together.
So fluid, he's amazing. Oh! The destroyer should do it. Hot stag. No! I can't believe he got out of that.
Hey, that was a pretty good move there, man. He flipped him over there and smashed him on his head.
Canadian destroyer. Yeah.
Look, I told you it was a good one. They replayed it.
But he kicked out. Yeah, the bottom line is MJF toughed it out, kicked it out. Now he's trying to get back on the offense. Well, that's okay.
You better be super
That was me,
efficient.
Jason. I edited that together real quick just for you, man.
Oh, appreciate that.
Well, no, Tony Schiavone's getting into the bad words action there. Who brought the swear jar?
Hard to believe that they get it. And, I think Matt Jackson would agree. You can just see it on his face. And hard to believe that this is the first match on what is shaping up to be an incredible night of action with AEW's Revolution. Oh, the right knuckles on the bridge of the nose of Matt Jackson.
For all they did, it did. That's when the nose. Well, I'll just go find Jericho anyway.
Trying to cover his face up, rightfully so. I don't know how successful he was in that.
Boy, you can tell that Matt's got the temper, doesn't he? Oh, Jericho,
Uh-oh, going for the walls. Oh, yeah, the Lion Tamer. Right. We're in AEW, not WWE, so it can't be the walls of Jericho anymore.
Super kick. And caught Jericho there. Jericho's going for the Judas effect, but Matt intercepted it with the super kick. They got the heel of the foot on the face that time.
Uh-oh. Going for the Meltzer driver.
Oh, dude's got him.
What was he doing?
Oh, he missed.
Yeah.
He missed it big time.
Yeah, right. Miscalculation, you think?
He's getting close. Got to use the strength in your arms. Maneuver yourself. There's Matt. He's ready to go. He's close enough to make a tag. There it is. Bang. But Jericho doesn't realize it.
Oh, you don't see it.
Nice.
Oh, got a little for you, too.
Jericho didn't realize it. Yeah, he did.
Bounce on him.
But that's the leg strength there of Matt Jackson, and now fighting off his back, laying his right hand. Leg strength once again.
Jericho's face is exposed, and he was punched and punched again.
Cracking shot. That's in trouble. Jericho, maybe not using his own momentum against him.
What's Jericho going to do? Bulldog him into the turnbuckle?
So close. That's close to one of the night, guys, so far. Closest near fall of the night. Side out.
Oh.
Oh, I thought he was out right there.
Yeah,
it was right close.
Instead, he got powerbombed.
He's frustrated. He may be thinking just that right now, he's gone.
This is his youthfulness coming into play.
And what's that guy's name?
It's MJF, Malcolm J. Phillips Freeman.
That's a point against him in my book. Too many names.
He's getting time to regenerate a little bit.
In the middle of this match, this has been a great match. You got to go do something like this. What motivates a guy to be an idiot? Someone tell me that. Well, he is an idiot.
What motivates a guy to be an idiot? That's a great question from the commentary desk. Going for it again and failing again.
We were a hair's breadth away from new champions.
And that was close.
Yeah, Nick thought it was over too. He wanted to make sure. Or Matt did. Oh,
Matt, nice right hand connecting.
He staggered MJF back towards center.
Oh.
Wardlow had Aubrey's attention diverted, and now MJF, the heat seeker. After Floyd on the back. 1, 2.
Somehow he kicked out of that.
I figured that would be it.
Yeah, I thought that was it. Especially after that baseball bat shot.
That's what it was. He didn't have barbed wire on it. Exploding barbed wire. It would have been better.
Yeah, that's got to be it. They're wearing barbed wire on that bat. It wasn't strong enough.
Well, the best thing MJF can do is take Jericho back in. Jericho's had a hotter hand in this match offensively than has MJF.
All right, here we go. Jericho slow to get back in here, boy. This match has been brutal thus far.
Can you see the private chat?
I can't see anything. Or just see the feed.
Namely that Judas effect. Where's the Young Bucks? Oh, Jericho! Teamwork again. Jericho just got cracked in the face by the boot of Nick Jackson. And he is stunned.
I can minimize it and look.
Well, that was the easiest tag the Bucks have made in this whole match. And it comes at a very tenuous time.
Chris Jericho.
Stereo.
Boom! Dive and cross bodies. 1, 2. No!
And Jericho shot that right shoulder up like it was on fire.
I'll tell you what, as the match goes on in the ring, Matt needs to get off the floor. Get away. Well, no, I was going to say get away from Wardlow.
Sam Bannerkey said that he wants to see Jericho come out or Edge come out and spear Jericho.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen because Edge just signed to WWE.
Does Edge and him have a feud going on?
You didn't think these Japanese people were going to be wrestling on this TV show either.
Well, no, the only one that caught me off guard was the one. The other two I knew were going to be on there.
Hey, man, it's 2-on-1 right now, man. That ain't fair.
You got a certain amount of time before you have to get out of the ring. You can do double teams within a certain time amount.
That's it for them.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh, Jericho's going to do something sneaky.
Nope. He getting it too.
Oh. Night-night.
MJF is slobbering like a baby there.
Nah, Jericho come back with something.
This is what, the fourth time they've tried it now?
Yeah. Oh, got him.
Oh, there you go. A man's got to know his limitations.
Uh-huh. I'll go over there and check that private chat.
But it was the tag team expertise of the Young Bucks that won the day and allowed them to retain the AEW World Tag Team Championship. A year ago in Revolution, they were denied, if you'll recall, but now, a year later, it's their moment in another great tag team match.
I don't think I can start off this broadcast any better than the Young Bucks successfully here. We saw just a time for the Bucks as well.
All right, man. Take us back to the action.
All right, yeah. Well, I was answering your questions, so I was checking to see what you were talking about. But yeah. All right, we're back over there.
Get a mute up so we can
Okay.
judge the match.
I don't know what the hell happened there. All right. We're all muted up. So what was it you weren't wanting to do? Rate the match?
Yeah, rate the match. Like the whole match, the moves. I mean, just everything that you think of from the whole thing that had to do with the match, the announcing, all of it from 1 to 5. And if you want to give a little critique or a little rah-rah, you can do that. But, obviously we got to be brief.
All right. Well, let's start with you since it's your idea. What would you say? How would you rate that?
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to give that like a 2.8. There was a couple spots where it was a little bit silly. The referee really brought it down. I think the referee could have been more integral and more effective. What brought it back up was a lot of the really cool moves, and but all in all, I have to give it like a 2.8 just because it was a little cheesy.
All right. What about you, Jason?
I'm going to go like a 3.8 on this one. I like this match. I thought it was pretty good. I saw some good moves. I liked it. It was pretty good. I thought it was going to get pinned a couple moves ago, but I give it a few extra points because that one guy got kicked in the face like 6 times in a row, and I've never seen that before.
All right. What about you, Buck? Gotta make it quick because I think he's getting ready to introduce another match.
I'm gonna go with a 3. And they always start off slow, but they always end up being halfway decent. So I give it a 3 overall.
Yeah, I'd give it a 3 too. I mean, that one where Nick Jackson absolutely missed, that was a botch. It had to have been a botch.
Yeah.
I don't think they intentionally did that. And then somebody in the comments the announcers made were like head scratchers. But yeah, so I'll go with you. I'll go with the 3 on that one. What do we got now? Oh, the Battle Royal.
Man, that dude looks a little scary, man.
Yeah, is the Battle Royal the one that's next?
Yeah, this is the Battle Royal. The tag team
Okay,
Battle
now
Royal.
here, obviously, you're going to have to give your opinion of the overall match. And then if you want to, you can pick out specific wrestlers that really did good or really did crappy.
Sounds good.
Speaking of looking jacked, man, look at 10. 10, how great did 10 look last Wednesday night when Max Caster, with the help of Matt Hardy and Jack Evans, stole that qualifying match for the...
Man, speaking of old guys, you got Dustin Rhodes. He's in his 50s.
Does that dude have 10 tattooed on his chest?
Oh, it's just written on there. The members of Dark Order used to write their number of their membership on their chest in makeup. It was just a Dark Order gimmick thing, and he still does it.
Jason, were you talking about that guy in the blue? That's kind of scary looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Which one are you saying scary looking?
That dude that's he's in the blue and he's got half his face painted blue.
Oh, that's Dustin Rhodes.
That's Dustin Rhodes?
Yep.
Let me take another look. Yeah, you're right. That's kind of disappointing now. Are they bringing 1 or 2 people in at a time?
Well, they're doing it kind of like the Royal Rumble method. Every minute and a half, another tag team comes out, something like that.
Oh, so all these people going to be tag teams?
Yeah, it's all tag teams. The winning tag team gets a shot at the AEW tag team titles.
So you get eliminated by getting tossed out of the ring.
Yeah. If they're doing it like they've done other tag team battle royals, both members of the tag team will have to be eliminated.
Yeah, you have to hit the floor. You have to go over the top rope and hit the floor.
Shot to the midsection to Ortiz. Santana gets cracked with a shot.
Last tag team standing wins, or at least last tag team with a member in the match still wins.
Ortiz on roller skates.
So who do you think is going to be the first one to go out, y'all?
If you ask Ortiz, he would agree. Untimely cover by QT Marshall. There you go.
Him.
Too late.
Yeah, it was him.
Yeah, I was thinking about it when you asked me. He goes, find out. Like, yeah, okay, him.
I was kind of thinking it's going to be the two new guys that just come in.
Oh no, Santana and Ortiz are a good tag team. They're not going to throw them out that fast.
If Dustin Rose wins this match, I'm going to rage quit.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Kingpin is not a fan of Dustin Rhodes.
I can't believe that's who that is.
Yep.
Me neither.
Yep, that's who that is.
How'd you say? You could tell it in his, his appearance, his stature, and everything. You know what I mean? But, I haven't seen that guy wrestle in, 20 years.
It's a good strategy. One of the team members out already. Take him out, and there's one less team to worry about. Combination lightning spiral there by the Seidel brothers. And Mike Seidel pulling Santana off. Now Matt and Mike trying to eliminate Santana. And Dustin trying to eliminate 10 here. Just under 30 seconds away from our next entrant. The only elimination thus far has been number 5 of the Dark Order, but we will see other Dark Order teams in this Casino Royale.
And his original team is still alive.
Yeah, the 10's team is alive until he is eliminated. So there you go.
Yeah, as long as 10 isn't thrown out, that Dark Order tag team is still in the match. Oh, yeah, another Dark Order tag team. Oh.
Who is the one in the black?
That's Evil Uno.
Shoulder to the midsection there. The high boots will face Dustin.
Vanessa Kitty's joined us. Hi, Vanessa.
Hey, Vanessa.
Hi, Vanessa.
Well, I mean, the Dark Order, they've said they're a family. I think they've probably accounted for that situation, that possibility. Well, Evil Uno and Stu Grayson can go. There you go. Look out here.
Whoop, there he goes.
Mike Seidel.
Wait a minute, who's the gimp?
That's Evil Uno.
Evil Uno, as in like evil one.
Yeah.
Sends out the powerbomb. Grayson, tremendous strength there shown. And they send him into 10. Dark Order trio.
Before he signed with AEW, his outfit looked more like a video game character. Him and his tag team partner used to go by the name the Super Smash Brothers. Their gimmick was Nintendo cartoon characters, or video game characters.
I wish they'd hurry up and get Dustin over there. He's kind of laming up this match here.
Yeah, these two guys, those are Billy Gunn's kids.
That's Billy Gunn, ain't it?
No, it's his son.
That's his son.
That's his sons.
Goddamn, they don't look just like him.
Mm-hmm.
That one with the white bandana on, I thought that was Billy Gunn.
No, those are his sons.
Man.
Yeah, their dad works as a trainer for the company.
Still no team has been eliminated as of yet. Yeah, we have had competitors, but no full team. That's right.
So everybody is still functional here. And still, I really think the Dark Order has the advantage because
Well, the Seidel brothers are both eliminated.
team now, the Seidel brothers are gone.
They spoke too soon. Said no teams have been eliminated yet, and yeah, they jinxed them.
I'm not going to say who's better in tag team wrestling. They said Ted and Ortiz.
How hard could it be for two of those big dudes to grab a hold of Dustin Rhodes and get him out here?
Well, when he's got a tag team partner in there to help prevent that from happening.
No, his tag team partner went out, didn't he?
No, his tag team partner's
Oh,
right
no,
there.
his team. Ken won it.
His tag team partner doesn't like him either.
Who's that, Freddie Mercury? Oh, no.
No, that ain't him. I think this guy could sing.
Got less champions than him up in that line.
Man, there's some good chops going on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Oh, they're
his partner
trying.
came over and saved him.
Oh, there he is.
Benoni tagging right hands to the midsection of Colton Gunn. And Dustin Rhodes coming to the aid of Colton Gunn. Gunn brothers. Colton and Austin, of course, part of the Nightmare family, along with QT Marshall and Dustin Rhodes. So Dark Order's not the only team. And look at this, there's an advantage. They were using his hair against him that time. They picked him up, grabbing that flock of hair of his. And the Varsity Blondes, Brian Pillman Jr. and Griff Garrison.
Man, that's all the Suns wrestling, man.
Brian Pillman's son.
Yeah.
And Garrison, big time explosion, Cesar Benoni.
They should call this family wrestling.
Yeah.
Yeah, there
Now,
are a
when
lot of family members in this.
When they do those flips like that, won't they get closer to the rope so they can flip them over?
Oh, there's a guy that guy down there on the bottom over here to the left, man. He was getting the eyes poked and the face raked and all that.
I guess Freddie's not a champion in this match.
Nope.
He's at these parts of the ropes. Got to get him over. And Gun Club. And QT's going to help him.
All of them.
Oh, two of them.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he snuck in.
They're in there. They're in the same stable. He just eliminated his stablemate. He eliminates himself.
Quitter.
I think we just saw the breakup of the tag team.
My blood pressure's starting to rise. I feel like Ben Stiller from that movie, man. The rage is increasing.
What the hell?
Oh, here
kind of
comes
mess
some
they
big
got on?
boys. Here come the big eaters now.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. You saw that too, right?
Yeah.
Look at this, got two people. Bam!
This one isn't what you should do. You feel better? You take it down? You feel better? Number 18?
Well, he did.
They said that dude's name's Boulder.
Yeah. Because he's the size of a boulder.
Yes, sir.
Kingpin will quit.
Yeah, Dustin wins.
That's
Kingpin's
right.
gonna race quick.
Yeah, they didn't hear that. I
I
thought
guess
Kingpin
not.
said that plainly clear.
Oh, here comes two more.
Yeah, Jurassic Express.
Who is this big dude coming up?
That is Luchasaurus.
He's bigger than the other guy. Oh hell, double choke slam.
Yeah, he's a big boy, and he is agile as all hell too.
Luchasaurus trying to neutralize his size advantage. Probably a good idea. Jungle Boy hoisted up.
He's not just a professional wrestler; he's a martial artist. He does, I think it's Brazilian jiu-jitsu and stuff. When he hasn't got two guys holding him in a corner like that.
Yeah, he got rid of one guy.
Yeah, half of Santana.
Oh, look behind him. That dude's scary looking.
See that kick?
Oh, he took him out too.
Oh, did you see how fast he kicked him?
Yeah.
Boy, they're getting eliminated quick now.
Jungle Boy swinging a miss there. Oh, look at this. Jungle Boy hung on. He baited Santana in.
Not for long.
What is Marco Stunt going in there? No, it is a battle royal, no DQ.
Oh, that one guy come down kind of on the edge of everything.
Who's a long haired dude? He looks kind of familiar.
That's the Butcher.
10 sent to the outside by Blade. And Pillman eliminated by Butcher. Varsity Blondes are gone. And now the Dark Order's gone. I believe Jack Evans. That was Jack. Where the hell was he? He's not in this. Jack Evans, I think, just pulled 10 off the apron. Picking up right where he left off. Courtesy of Matt Hardy on last Wednesday night. What's up with Jack Evans then? I don't get that. Was he under the ring? Was he in ring? I don't know. Well, it's clear that he's on Matt Hardy's payroll.
Yeah, $3,700 a pop.
Now look at this. That Dutton is still a man on his own. Oh, Boulder. Hang on now. Boulder very Dutton hanging on to that top rope.
Well, there's a lot of beef in there.
Boy, when you are on the apron of the ring.
A lot of beef in there and a Butcher.
Get him, boy.
Yeah.
Get him, boy. Clothesline him right there, man. Knock him off.
Right, last year.
Ah.
I'm sure Butcher and Blade haven't forgotten about that one. And look at Bunny.
Drag him. Yeah.
There, now you don't have to rage quit.
That's my girl.
Look at her. She's all happy, too. Yeah. MKJO's out there in the chat.
Hello.
They went to outnumber Jungle Boy, and Jungle Boy sent to the apron.
Jungle Boy's been the hot item in this match.
He can do a lot of things. Oops, swinging a miss there. Mark Quinn steps up with a pump kick. Steps over. Stereo shots there from Private Party.
I don't know how we're going to rate this one by who did what, because there's been a lot of crazy moves in this match.
I'm going to rate it pretty high since
Yeah,
the
but I
former
think they said
Goldust
you got to
hated
rate
it.
which individual wrestler did the best. I don't know how I'm going to do that. There's been some craziness going on in this match.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with.
So far as that girl, the manager, whoever she is on the outside, has done the best.
Well, you didn't see where the one guy pile drives another guy onto another guy?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've seen a lot of action here. It's hard to.
Hey, good Lord. There's like
Oh,
a
we
lot
got
of
another
craziness
Peter.
going on.
Giving it an assist. Jungle Boy Jack Perry.
5 seconds. Somebody new. See, is that somebody cheating right there?
Yeah. But it's a no DQ match.
Is that Christopher Daniels?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I know some of them.
Another old guy. He's
Yeah.
another guy over 50.
Is that his regular partner? Was
Yep,
it
that's
Taz?
Frankie Kazarian.
Yeah, Kazarian.
I think that kind of goes against the spirit of what they said. They want a straight up tag team match. They want to prove their dominance, and they're doing so right now in this battle royal. All right, there you go. We've got veterans have been around a long time successfully. They're never going to want to do less than
He dropped the wrong guy.
Yeah, right.
they've really put a lot of pressure on themselves and risen to that occasion. But right now, Luchasaurus in control of Kazarian and
Damn,
Daniels.
he looks scary.
That dude's like the creature from the Black Lagoon.
Uh-oh. Took two
Oh,
big guys to get rid
he
of him.
was.
The Bears eliminate the Dinosaur. The Butcher eliminates the Bears. The Bunny did it again. The Bunny did it.
What'd the bunny do? I didn't see her do anything. Now they're going to attack
Oh, they
him.
just drug a dude out. Oh, now they threw him back in.
Well, yeah, he got to go over the top rope to be eliminated. They pulled him out, beat him up, and threw him back in. Well, now the business is about to pick up. These two guys are quick and fast and extremely agile.
Dishing out some chin music.
Yeah.
Not only that,
Every single participant in this match working as a team. There goes.
not the guy with the mask, but the other one is also incredibly strong for his size.
Uh-huh.
Who's better than Pat and Ray Phoenix? Nobody. And SCU with Butcher isolated in the corner. You can't forget about the history between
That butcher guy just took a pounded, man. His skin's red top to bottom. He's like a lobster. Or like he got a sunburn since he started.
Well, he just got his ass kicked by two bears. Yeah, before they threw him back in the ring.
But when Pat came back, when he returned as that stabilizing influence, Kingston's hopes were dashed. Daniels, a lot of punishment being dished out here with these men.
Makojo's at home watching. He said he's like 7 seconds behind us.
Grapevine his legs around that top
Okay.
rope. Getting ready for another team.
This is
So many great tag teams here in
who's next?
Who will it be?
Another. Yep, Johnny Hungy.
Who's with us? John Silver.
That little guy, that little bald guy, man, he is a riot. Johnny Hungy.
John Silver. Oh, the back of the head of Daniels. The little man is athletic. He's strong as a bull. Look at that power. And Reynolds. Oh, look out here.
Oh, another guy got power drived onto another guy.
Oh, it's a jungle story.
What? Shivani, we saw it earlier in the match, man. Were you not paying attention?
Isaiah Cassidy trying to tee off on Silver Reynolds.
Well, we know Tony Schiavone's not paying attention.
They've got Cassidy set up. They're looking for it. Destroyer just
When a Bear Country power drove somebody onto somebody earlier in the match. I've never seen that before.
Look at one.
Uh-oh.
But the Butcher's still here. Yes, sir, man. And he's
Oh, he was.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, he hit his back right on the edge of that.
Pretty hard just jinxed his big ass.
I had high hopes for him.
Uh-oh, they're sizing themselves up.
Yeah.
Jungle Boys
They
all alone.
just said every team is in there now, so no more, nobody else left.
There are still hopes for any of the survivors in this match. Frankie Kazarian teeing off on Pat. Ray Phoenix just blasted Christopher Daniels. This great match has been brought to you by
Yeah, Phoenix is crazy to watch.
the game that's available for iOS and for Google.
He just turned a botch into an elimination.
He grabbed him like he scissor legged him like vice grips and flipped him out.
Yeah, he was going for a different move, botched it, and still eliminated him.
First thing you should do is just get back in the ring.
Hey, that was
I think Christopher
pretty
Daniels
good
moved when he
elevation
did.
on that one.
Christopher Daniels was about to have a guy land on him if he wouldn't have moved.
Yeah.
Death Triangle is fully intact. They are the only intact team left in this matchup.
Yeah, Frankie's partner, we saw this got eliminated.
As did Alex Rounds.
Oh, that's one way to eliminate somebody.
Kazarian came down hard on that left arm.
I don't really care for him too much.
Death Triangle now.
That explosive power.
I like Christopher Daniels, but I don't like his partner too much.
Johnny Hungy, Jungle Boy, and Death Triangle.
And the favorites right now have to be the team with two. It will be either Death Triangle, Silver and Reynolds, or Jurassic Express to challenge the Young Bucks for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Jungle Boy holding on for dear life. This Casino Tag Team Royale has been absolutely wild.
By the way, Jungle Boy, that's the actor Luke Perry's son.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Phoenix! Silver's holding on! Silver holding on with all his gun! One hand is heavy! Oh my God! The strength of
Oh, he made it.
I think that little ball headed dude's Clover Attack, to be honest with you.
Phoenix! Went for that soul bump, and Phoenix holds on!
Yeah, the little ball headed guy, that's John Silver. He's pretty good.
Perseverance is what this is about now. Both
He's another one that don't underestimate his strength, man. He's extremely strong for his height and whatnot.
Yes, sir, man. They're going at it. And these two, they're not backing up. They're not posturing. These two phenomenal athletes are just pounding it out. Those round kicks from John Silver backing Pac up to the hard ropes. I've never seen anybody do this to Pac.
Amazing kick.
Silver.
Silver's own momentum got him that time.
Pac shut him down with a German suplex. Oh, look at this, Silver. No, Pac. Silver, he's hanging on again.
Pac thought he had it.
Silver
Big man's going out.
the boot to the face, but
Ooh, boot to the face. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Walked the rope. No, he ran across the rope. He said he walked the top rope. No, he ran it. Jungle Boy in trouble.
Jungle Boy better get involved, dude. Oh,
This could be really ugly, or could be
He better let the beast loose.
stay, if you can, stay toward the center of the ring here. Don't get near the ropes. Easier said than done. So I know
yeah, he better do that Tarzan call and get some help.
Yeah.
explosive first step.
Oh,
There goes one.
Oh, there we go.
oh, here we go. Oh man,
Mono e mono.
yeah. Phoenix and Jungle Boy. That's an interesting matchup.
Jurassic Express to challenge the Young Bucks.
mono, fellas. Look at their faces.
Okay, man, I got Jungle Boy now.
I don't know. I've seen Phoenix in action, man. This is going to be good.
Yeah, that's going to be good because I don't think I have seen either one of them.
Phoenix is crazy to watch. He's like a human highlight reel. You know, the feel of gimmick call. He's a human highlight reel.
He went over the top, didn't he?
Yeah, he didn't go between the. He went between, not over top.
Ooh.
Jungle Boy going
it
crazy.
ain't nice to fool Mother Nature. Oh, swing around. Oh,
And he's out.
Oh, man.
ah,
Coaches don't underestimate Phoenix.
ah.
They'll get the next shot against the Young
That's going to be a good match. Them versus the Bucks.
Oh, okay. So the winners of this get a title shot.
Yeah. So, how are we going to rate this one, guys?
I'll go first. I'm going to go ahead and give it a 5 out of 5 with one potential bonus point. The potential bonus point will have to come at the end of the event to find out, if there's a tiebreaker. There was a lot of great moves, a lot of new moves that I had never seen before, a lot of the tag team, like the double suplexes and the double power bombs, stuff like that. The flips that little Rey Mysterio guy was just doing was pretty solid. Even when the big guys were getting tired, there was still plenty of action going on in the center of the ring. So definitely got to give it a 5 out of 5 with a potential 1 star for best match of the night. We'll just have to wait to see all the matches first.
All right, Jason.
I'm gonna go a 4.9. Plenty of action, almost too much action for me to keep up with. But I saw a lot of good moves. I saw a lot of stuff that had to hurt pretty bad. So I'll go 4.9.
All right, Buck.
I'm gonna give it a 5 because this is the first battle royal I've seen where both tag teams come out together. That made it like even type situation. Instead of the older battle royals where they come out, one to be like 4 against 1 and stuff like that.
All right, real quick, I think we're going to another match. I'm going to go with a 5 on this one too. Hey, look, here's DDP. But
it's DDP.
That pile driver from the guy from Bear Country I don't even know who he was doing that to and who it was on to, but it was absolutely insane. I've never seen that before.
Hey, you guys out there in the chat, you can throw up your rating 1 to 5 too.
Yeah. That one, I saw that, and then I was like, "Oh damn!" And then Buck said something like, "Oh, you saw that too?" And he's like, "Yep." Apparently,
it was a lot of good moves.
He said later on when somebody just did a straight pile driver onto somebody, he'd never seen that before. Well, he wasn't paying attention earlier in the match, man. Not only did we see that earlier in the match, but it was done better the first time. Yeah, that was definitely.
All right. Kojo says that was impressive. The action was nice considering they don't have a crowd to do cutaways to. Saw some good action that reminded me of some old stuff. 4.8. Oh, he's 4.85. So he gives it a 4.85 out of or 4.8 out of 5 rather.
All right, so if we round everybody's scores to the nearest whole number, everybody gave it a 5 essentially. So
you're rounding up. It's a 5.
I think we'll round what This isn't Ebonics class. Math's not racist over here. So 4.9 is a 4.9.
No, we're rounded up. It's a 5.
15. You got 15 days to slow the curve, not 15 days to change the curve of the math.
Hey man, what's easier to write? $4.90 or just round it up to $5? Come on.
Hey Jason, what was easier for you to say, 4.9 or 5?
I don't know. 5 would be easiest to say.
Oh man, Jason. God,
easier to write
first
5.
time I ironed out this.
5's one number. Especially if you're writing it out, because if you're writing it out phonetically, 5 is only a 4-letter word.
That's right, Makojo. Numbers, Ebonics, these guys.
I can see who never took a math class in their lives. Jeez.
Hey, I got one of those East Coast educations. You heard about those?
Hey, so did I.
Non-binary numericals.
We got the women's title match next, I'm assuming, since that's what they're previewing now.
Is it Elvis versus Tulsi Gabbard?
Yeah, it is now.
Sure, Jason. If that's what you want to call it, sure. We'll go with that.
Well, I saw that one lady. Every time I seen her, she's wearing white, so I thought it was Tulsi Gabbard.
I thought that was the next Mrs. Jason Stewart, personally. Oh no, wait, that's AOC. We still gotta get Jason AOC's phone number, guys.
I'm a pretty big fan of Asian women myself.
The AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Nagoya, Japan, Ryo Mizunami.
I hope this little dude gets his butt kicked.
Ryo Mizunami, she looked so impressive last Wednesday on Dynamite when she defeated Nyla Rose. This is a journey, years and years in the making for Ryo Mizunami. 16 years in the making, a chance.
Man, are you sure that's not Miley Cyrus?
Did you say Miley Cyrus?
Yeah, it kind of got that that hair and face look like Miley Cyrus.
It does look like a little bit.
Elvis?
It's like Miley Cyrus after a few extra egg rolls.
Champion Hikaru Shida.
288 days, there you see it. Longest reigning champion in AEW.
Ain't that the girl at the end of Full Metal Jacket?
13 straight wins.
No, I don't think so.
So much history between Hikaru Shida and Ryo Mizunami. Shida still looking for that first victory over Mizunami. They've met 3 previous times. Each time has ended in a draw. This match has the potential to end in a draw if it goes all 60 minutes, as you see referee Paul Turner.
Ah, she's kind of got like that ancient battle gear little thing going on there.
Yeah, I like that. She's pretty cute.
Knock his head off.
We saw at the end of the World Title Eliminator Tournament. Oh, that's how it ended. Yeah, she saw it coming. Mizunami taking a crack at Hikaru Shida.
She should ask that little guy to do the truffle shuffle.
Jesus, Kingpin.
Ryo Mizunami, very early on, over 10 years ago, when these two women first met.
Oh, come on, guys.
Just humiliated Hikaru Shida inside the ring, beat her mercilessly in a tag team match and taunted her after the fact, saying, even in
You gotta be small when an Asian woman, like a Japanese woman, is bigger than you are.
through her entire career. It motivated her, I think, a lot in this match. It can motivate you, Tom, or
Japanese people seem like they're getting bigger. You go over, you watch New Japan Pro Wrestling, and some of those guys are well over 6 feet tall.
Well, that guy with the short haircut got bigger. It's just not taller, rounder.
Massive chops. Well, not quite massive, but still effective chops. But Shida, first one was massive, I tell you that. And now Shida turns the tables on Ryo Mizunami.
Did the announcer just call her a wussy? Because he's chopping her. He's like, big chops. And he's like, oh, well, not that big of chops.
I think Ryo Mizunami might have heard you, JR, because she lit
Yeah,
up
maybe.
Shida with that one.
This match is losing points on my scorebook quickly.
What in the hell?
Shows the lack of respect Mizunami has for the AEW Women's World Champion Hikaru Shida. It's a great call. call. You are exactly right. Lack of respect. And the numbers prove you should have plenty of respect for. Again, having fun at the expense of the
What
champion.
in the world is she doing?
I don't know. She thinks she's a mime in the middle of a wrestling match.
I was going to say.
Saw the opening.
I thought she was trying to pull the ring closer together.
She is in a mime competition. I don't know. Contact miming.
That was a pretty good knee, boys.
Full contact tackle miming. There's a new sport. Somebody should get on that. What is she doing? Why is she looking for weapons? This isn't an ODQ match.
She's not very good at looking. Oh. It's the pre-bent chair.
It didn't help her there. Just throw her into the crowd.
That's kind of like bowling right there, ain't it?
Now was it a dance competition?
She took out like 5 guys. Yeah.
Paul Turner trying to admonish as much as he can. Let's take a look at this again, man. Over the top. Wow.
Strike.
Yeah, that's offensive to Kingpin's pin people.
She gonna come up with something here.
Looks like she was trying to go for a stretch muffler and failed miserably.
Got full control of the AEW Women's World Champion. Rapid speed.
And yeah, that move has a really stupid name. Stretch muffler. I don't know why. I don't know who gave it that name, but it's a really stupid name.
Into that half clutch. I'm really surprised after those great 3 strikes that time she didn't really try to hook a leg or maybe a pinning combination there. Again, maybe it's she just
Yeah, the announcer just said that the little dude is good at transitions. Well, there's one transition he's not really good at.
What now?
So that's going to give you some nice motivation.
Yeah.
It doesn't guarantee wins.
You know, and whatever that humiliation, that lack of respect that
Are they wearing like boots with like toe fitted or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one is. Molly Cyrus. No, both of them are.
I wonder if that helps them do them tricks on the ropes or something.
Well, it goes with her gimmick of like the warrior on Hikaru Shida's outfit.
Shida ascends to the top rope. Mizunami. Missile dropkick gets taken down. Could be. Hooks the far leg. No, Mizunami able to kick out.
That damn ref slow on purpose.
A lot of it goes back all the way to when they began their careers and how they began their careers. Ryo Mizunami was trained by Meiko Satomura at First Guy in Japan, but then Sendai Girls Pro, where she was a more rigorous, traditional style of pro wrestling, where Hikaru Shida trained under Emi Sakura at Ice Ribbon, and it was a more creative, still strict in Japanese traditional dojo culture, but still more expressive. And since then, these two women have almost kind of changed places. Shida's still more rigid, the more traditional fighter. We saw Mizunami likes to have fun at her opponent's expense. She's attempting tonight, and man, she's got. If she can hook her, buddy.
There is no woman's land.
Who's gonna win this one?
Look at her fight off. That great counter that time, holding on to the ropes.
Might be good for both of them.
But they don't want to. Oh, Shida.
Well, look at this.
Not a DVD on the. She's got the challenger. On her shoulders. Mizunami. Oh, no.
Look out here. Not good.
Oh, the crunchy out on the stage. And Shida with a smile on her face.
I think that was the best move at the whole match.
Yeah, she's happy about it.
Here it is again, man. Oh. Shida saying, never in 100 years? How about that?
How about tonight? When it counts the most.
And she let her try to get back in the ring, just standing right there waiting out well, but she wants.
Oh, Shida. Remember.
Oh, my God. Oh! What power that was by the champ.
Shida hooks the far leg. Mizunami kicks out.
Like a dead lift.
I'm telling you, that ref is slow.
For the countout, that's how real Mizunami beat Aja Khan in the tournament.
Right in the face. Look at that.
And now the lack of respect being shown there by Hikaru Shida. Allowing the challenger to return to her feet and just absorbing these shots. Oh, man.
That was a right hand.
And look at Paul Turner immediately.
Knocked him right out.
Great officiating there.
Great officiating doing what exactly?
Double arm capturing the headbutt.
Right in the sternum.
Man, that that's going to change the complexion of this match.
6 or 7 headbutts.
Rapid fire.
Look at the champion.
Man, she's fine.
The clothesline there from Mizunami. The second one drops Shida.
I don't know what you expect. I didn't expect this to be this high impact of a match.
Mizunami again.
A size advantage for Rio coming in play.
Oh, now she spiked Shida. Hooks the near leg. She sits on the cover. New champ. Oh, did you see how close Turner's hand was?
Just a little bit more. Rio must be thinking.
Talk about the evolution of AEW. Nearly 2 years ago, these two in that great match had double or nothing.
Yes, sir.
Now here they are competing on this stage.
Look at this Mizunami. Firing back Shida, though.
Uh-oh. It's just making her angry.
Shida with the Tamashi.
Oh, don't shoot him. You'll just make him angry.
Can't make the cover.
Oh, shit. It's just like Rocky. Get up, Rocky. Get up.
You can have another match there's ending a draw.
Intensely physical women's world champion.
Sure, now the ref's counting fast.
Somebody pop up real quick.
Get up, Rock. Get up.
Shida and Mizunami coming up.
They're not even up yet. What is?
And this is how
Here, let's help each other up.
Wednesday night.
And
Your champion and challenger teeing off on one another.
I don't know.
They look like two drunk girls who are like best friends who slap each other at the end of the night at the bar. And, you know what I mean? Look at me and Becky. Smack, bitch.
yeah, that one girl's like smiling and happy every time you hit her.
And absorb all this punishment here tonight. That is a tough task for the challenger, and she has risen to the occasion.
Uh-oh, Kingpin. I think one friend has had their fill.
The Uranage. Hikaru Shida. She could be on her last legs here. Real Mizunami. The spear.
If you beat Yuka Sakazaki and Nyla Rose in a tournament to get here, you've earned it. And now she may be moments away from winning the belt.
And this is how she beat Nyla Rose. That guillotine leg drop off the top.
Get up, girl. Move. Roll out of the way. Don't lay there. Take it. Oh. Oh.
No, she kicked out.
Oh. I thought it was fart face. Divine wind.
Hikaru Shida, you can see labored breathing. The champion's still in this fight, but how much does she have left in the tank? Shida.
Wake up, Sleeping Beauty.
She's done.
You're going to be late for the bus.
Real Mizunami can feel it.
From day one, you tried
She's
to
got the
become
inside hook. Shida rolls through.
Yeah, they can't do anything.
Shida couldn't capitalize with the pin.
Again, just what we've seen in this high-impact, long striking match, you can understand
why the ladies were a little bit slow here. Blocked the lariat with the knee. Fancy Gary.
Kick to the back of the head.
Sheeta, straight jacket, German suplex. Mizunami rolls through. She popped right back up.
Oh.
Oh.
Blindside.
Rio Mizunami has the AEW Women's World Championship in her grasp. If she can put it, no! She counters the Falcon Arrow. Again, showing her strength and power. Deceptively strong.
Hey, she kicked right up out of that. Now she's pissed.
Mizunami set up. Block. No. Oh! Wow. Grief. On a right fist. And the meat of the back of the head. Hikaru Shida. Falcon Arrow. She's done the deal. 1, 2. No! Well, she just couldn't reach those legs.
Gotta hook that leg, girl. Gotta hook that leg.
Great move. Just right there. Couldn't complete it. Hikaru Shida building up steam. Mizunami shuts her down. This has been such a battle between these two old rivals. Fight, man.
No. That was a knee shot.
How many more can Rio Mizunami survive? I love this. Pulling himself up to lead it. She avoids contact.
Poke in the eye.
Three Stooges.
Stooges route. Oh.
Oh.
Turner's arm coming down for 3. Banzakari chops down the challenger too. No, and Ken Mizunami able to weather the storm. And I really think his hand coming down, hitting the leg of Shida.
This match started real slow, but it's gotten better as it's gone on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's picked up in the last minute or so.
Yeah, it turned out a whole lot better once she figured she ain't had no rope to pull on.
Shida working hard to ensure that this is a
I have a feeling that little bamboo stick will come in handy.
working just as hard to prove the opposite.
Oh, she couldn't pick her up.
Shida just flattened Mizunami there.
I wasn't sure if she was going for a suplex and got DDT'd, or if she hit it, or if she hit the move she was going for there.
Shida charges in the Tamashi once again. No defense. She couldn't even get her hands up for that. 1, 2. No! Couldn't get her hands up, but had enough to roll out of that pinning combination. This has been an epic back and forth battle.
No, now she turns into a mine and draws a sword she doesn't have. There she got her.
All right, there we go.
Man.
Jason's happened. His would-be girlfriend retained.
Well, if you had to pick one of the two, that's the one I'm picking.
Well, she does. If she's not good enough, we can always get the AOC's number, Jason.
If it's possible, I'll take them both.
Yeah. Anything's possible in America, man. All right, let's get the.
She getting. Man, she got sneak attack.
She got sneak attack by a guy.
Who is that? Vicky Guerrero?
Yeah, that's Vicky Guerrero.
Damn.
And her mom?
No, Vicky Guerrero is mom.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was Vicky Lawrence.
What the hell? Now everybody's coming out.
Oh, shit.
What the hell's going on here? Okay, I got to unmute this. We were going to do the rating, but... Yes,
he's right next fingers.
Yeah. What the hell, are they forming a stable here? Or what the hell's going on? So they all run from one person.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Thunder Rosa with Dr. Britt Baker in her sights. And luckily for Sheeta and Mizunami, Thunder Rosa here. Yeah, former tag team partners and old friends. Well, Thunder
So
Rosa
why are they attacking the Japanese girls? Because they're from the different television show.
I have no idea.
Britt Baker beats Thunder Rosa at beach break. But not without some assistance. Thunder Rosa would like nothing more than another shot at Dr. Britt Baker TNT.
Yeah, I have no idea what the point of that was. I was hoping they would have made a point, but no.
Oh, what do we got here, man? Good sportsmanship.
I guess
I
so.
guess so.
All right, let's get the ranking in.
All right. Well, start off, Kingpin.
I got to be a little bit rough on this one. The little boy in the blue outfit was really limited into the moves that they did, whether they have better skills or not. They were limited with the clotheslines and the slams and stuff like that. They did really well. The girl in the match, she could have used like a snarl on her face once in a while. But the smiling through the whole thing, like especially the two drunk girl scene. So I'm gonna have to be a little bit rough on this one. I'm gonna have to give it a 2.5, especially if it was a title match. That's a lot, man. So a 2.5 is the best I can go.
All right, Jason.
Yeah, I think that one was a little disappointing. Definitely, like Kingpin said, the smile was throwing things off. But I won't be too harsh on them. She did a good job fighting the man and all, so I'll give it a 3.
Buck.
Nice.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Kingpin, but I'm gonna give it a 2.8 because I liked what happened after the match. That was pretty exciting. I like it how, like you said, one person come out there and everybody runs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to go 2.75. It started slow, but towards the end it was starting to pick up, and you got a little more action out of it. So, yeah, I'll go 2.75 on that one.
2.75. You can just round that up to 3.
Yeah, let's go and round it up to 5. Why not?
No, I'm going to round that down to 2.5. Yeah.
All right.
I thought we were going to round it up to 6.
Sam, Makojo, Vanessa, throw in your rankings for the match. I'm not too sure if Sam's watching. I know he's listening, but Makojo is watching.
We got what's supposed to be the next match.
Oh, damn, what is that?
Yeah.
That was his jacket.
No.
I'm here, Jason. I'm here, Jason. Don't worry, Jason. I'm here. I know what you were talking about.
I missed whatever it was.
Well, that's a good point. Come on, Charles. Come on, Charles. How many times I give you an option to get out of this, and you keep saying no?
Well, this match has already started out of 5. Just hopefully they don't screw it up.
Yeah, it looked like he's bleeding already.
Well, they attacked him backstage.
Is he bleeding out the corner of his eye?
He's bleeding somewhere.
Is he going to stop it?
And my eye was on the corner.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You don't ever notice those guys aren't wearing masks or social distancing.
They must have been tested beforehand.
Yeah, they do.
Or maybe they just came in from Mexico.
What is this, 2 against 1?
stop this thing. The man can't defend himself, but it doesn't look like he can.
Looks like that looked like it was under the eye was cut. Kip Sabian, shotgun drop kick. Chuck Taylor just covered in blood.
Yeah, where's Slim's partner at? How's this 2-on-1?
Well, it's a tag team match. It's just the other guy's tag team partners laid out backstage.
Oh, okay. Those are the two dudes just getting beat down in the backstage. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they beat them down backstage and then drug him out to the ring.
Oh yeah, his partner gonna come in and be pissed.
Championship is his ultimate goal here. I mean, that goes without saying for many, but if anybody can do it, Miro.
Well, the day he decides to go that direction, Excalibur, is the day that the reigning AEW champion, whoever that may be, needs to beware. He's hungry, he's athletic, he's in the best shape of his life.
Yeah. And I really think he is literally unstoppable. I really do. Kip Sabian making a light jog and then just ending it with that drop kick. Chuck Taylor in a world of hurt here. You can see that giant gash on his arm opened up when he was thrown into that window.
Or maybe he just took his arm and wiped his eye or something.
A little bit of life here. A rising knee strike drops Kip Sabian.
Sabian knew better than that. He ran right into it.
He's crawling in the ring. There's no Orange Cassidy. He was beaten up in the backstage as well. Of course, they're making this not only personal.
I guess you can't see.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Here comes Orange.
Here comes his partner. Finally.
You have to remember this became personal when Miro and Kip Sabian injured Triple.
Maybe. He might get to the ring.
He must play soccer.
He's taking a dive.
Oh, he's just setting him up. It's a setup.
Damn. Chuck Taylor plants Sabian.
Real quick, Makojo said them girls worked out there. Some good moves during. I like her form with some of the stuff. The finish was kind of weak. 3 out of 5. He said you can round it up to 4. LOL.
There you go. Great move. Bring it back in the ring in a hurry. So fast. So quick. Cassidy. Diamond DDT. 1, 2, no.
Lower back issues. Couldn't get the 3 count. Could be having some cramps. Of course, that lower back is so sensitive.
Oh, by the way, the guy that. What happened to the feed? It's like going in slow motion now. Or something here.
Sabian, not a gutbuster. Well, his orange punch just wiped out.
Yeah, that guy there is married to the blonde that's outside the ring.
Really?
Yep.
Nice offense by Kip Sabian, the newlywed.
Sabian sits
Lucky him.
Send deep. No, Cassidy able to kick out again. There he is. Trying to get back to his feet. Chuck Taylor on the other side. Trying to get back to his. And basically we got a one-on-one here.
Unlucky her.
Sabian, trash talking all the way, man. Yeah, Sabian remembers the man that spoiled his wedding. He's got orange up on their shoulders. He's looking for that Deathly Hallows.
Were they just talking about me?
Lands on his feet. Avoids contact. Blind tag there by Chuck Taylor. DDT spikes Sabian.
Smart move. No, the blind tag was made.
Pointing to the neutral corner. Chuck Taylor, the legal man. Oh, the beach break stop combination. Can Chuck make the cover? Kip's trying to get to his feet.
He did kick the guys in the balls before the other guy apologized him.
Something like that.
Uh-oh.
That's something that can end the night for most men.
Pause it right there, Rich. Oh,
Classic Orange Cassidy here. Hero's amused. Look at him. Look at this scene. Orange, the orange punch was thwarted. The round kick. Stun on Millionaire. He's got the big man reeling. Miro on roller skates. Orange Cassidy. He's got an orange punch to a knee. He's on weak legs, getting legs, but he's still holding himself up. Miro didn't get go off his feet. Stop now.
Uh-oh. Still gonna get it.
Motion. Oh, Penelope. Oh, man. She went face first to the zero.
it's a hoedown.
Oh, my God. The roundhouse kick. Orange almost beheaded. Oh, my God. That could have broken the hip, a leg. But Chuck Taylor, the high boot. But Miro comes back. Miro will not be denied. I think Chuck's a legal man. Kid Sadie's illegal. Kid was actually checking on Penelope Ford. Not a bad thing to do for your wife. Yeah, I agree. He said tag me, and he tagged me. It's that cradle here. Man, he humiliated with that thing. The roundhouse kick staggers Chuck. The high throws kick drops him. It could be.
Oh man, dude's going berserkers.
Miro, if he strikes a gun, you can see it coming and you couldn't do anything about it. Oh, and Chuck said, Taylor, nothing to do but tap. And this man, Miro's going to be an all
Dude's out to hurt him.
Yeah.
Yes, he's a badass, buddy. The team out is super high.
He looked like a powerhouse.
Best man, Miro. But remember, it was Miro that shoved Orange Cassidy into Penelope Ford.
What's he crying about?
Best man, he had very little concern for the safety of Penelope. Here it is again, man. Just some of the offense that Miro could generate. Look how he just waited and waited and then as soon as he wrenched back. Miro proving that he is a force of nature.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Alex Marvez is a busy man tonight. He is standing by. Right there, you see it.
All right. So what will we rate that one? Kingpin?
I'll go with about a 3. It was a nice average match. There were some pretty decent moves. The girl really keeps the score up. Penelope is pretty hot.
All right, Jason?
Yeah, I'm going to give it a 4 because of the Ford girl. She definitely was the highlight of that match. That might be just enough to make me watch next week.
All right, Buck?
I'm gonna give it a 4. Yeah, that was pretty much good action all the way through it.
All right. Yeah, I'll go 3.5 on that one. It furthered the storyline. There was some good action, but it was short. I mean, but when you look at Miro, the guy is a powerhouse. I wasn't expecting that to go long, but there is a storyline that goes along with that match. These guys have been feuding for a couple of months now, so it furthered the storyline.
Out there in the chat, this gun snob has showed up, Mario Mosen. Sam Anarchy says that Penelope Ford is only 28, by the way. Okay. 18 to 80, it don't matter to me.
Looks like next we're getting Matt Hardy versus Hangman Adam Page. This should be an interesting match. Again, speaking about old guys. Or wrestlers, anyway.
That's a pretty good character name there, the Hangman.
So which one y'all want out of this match?
Oh,
What do you
Hangman for
think?
sure.
Makojo scores that last match a 3 out of 5.
I guess since we're done
Millions
reading.
of dollars for a small percentage, only 30% of your earnings. But I mean, when you make that much money, what's the difference? I don't think that Matt Hardy ever had.
Is that Larry Vickers?
I just think he want to make money off of. The reason why I wanted you here, cameraman, is the documentaries. When he sobers up, he might be angry that it is now officially on record.
Who's coming up in the next match?
Those two.
He's proven.
Matt Hardy and Hangman Adam Page.
All right, well, Sam and Van Arcree's going for Matt Hardy.
Set it up bar.
You gotta sign that bad thing too. Of course, yeah. I will execute this contract, and now it is so and so. You are going to be a billionaire. Oh, a billionaire.
That's a guy who, throughout his career, has had to reinvent himself dozens and dozens of times. And I think finally he's shown the world who he truly is, and that's a money-grabbing, carny, son of a bitch, piece of shit asshole. I don't know.
That's how you really feel there, Adam.
I know. He switched out the contract, and he tricked me. Someone who was trying to be generous and genuine to him, he tricked me.
Matt Hardy looks like a Cuomo brother.
It's going to be Matt Hardy versus Hangman Adam Page. If I lose, you get 100% of all my earnings from the first quarter of 2021.
I think we might have a money match.
Matt versus Hangman Page should be one of the sleeper matches in the entire pay-per-view, in my view.
You chose the Dark Order over Big Money Matt Hardy, and now I'm going to hurt you, Hangman, in more ways than you can imagine. Oh, no! Good Lord! I think it's really personal that Adam Page wants this all to stop and wants to be his own man. Well, the Big Money match, the first quarter earnings on the line. Matt Hardy, Hangman Adam Page, coming up next.
That includes all the action figure monies.
Well, that includes everything through the 31st of this month, so it includes the payoffs for tonight, right?
Yes.
I have a feeling this is going to be a right good match here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it should be an interesting one.
Tony, think you'll ever hold a compound?
No, the only compound I use on my face every night, Jim. But I don't
They're
think I'll ever
ready.
have one. Well, that's why you look so good tonight.
A money grabbing carny.
He's funny. He uses mud mask. Wonder he doesn't look as old as JR.
From Erinsburg, Virginia, weighing 228 pounds, Hangman Adam Page.
This Page has got a lot of fans here tonight, fellas.
You always do. Strip all this away. And what I mean by strip it all away, strip away the what's on the line here. You got two.
Hey, that guy was on Ring of Honor wrestling, wasn't he? That Hangman.
Yeah, he's been on Ring of Honor.
Yeah. Okay.
Should be a great.
Yeah.
Hangman Adam Page looking very, very motivated here tonight.
29 years of age, fellas.
Yeah, he used to be part of Bullet Club.
Yeah.
This is going to be. Sky's the limit for Hangman Adam Page.
Double time center of the ring. Hangman using his strength, but are you able to turn the tables there? I'm telling you, just too quick here.
And Page puts to retaliate.
Ooh, Chopper Rooney.
Yeah, something you'll see a lot in Japan where Page spent a lot of his time wrestling before AEW. They will chop you right in the throat over there.
Hardy, obvious advantage.
That suplex, nicely done.
But Hangman with a tremendous power advantage.
And these guys can just wrestle longer now than they used to. There's better nutrition, better training. Their schedules can be more managed.
Yeah.
I guess JR forgets Ric Flair wrestling for 60 minutes back in the 80s.
Adjustments to take care, better care. Oh, Hangman looking to make a quick end to this. Yeah, boy, Matt saw it coming. Obviously. Hangman had a page.
You know, they say that nothing good happens after midnight. Nothing really good happens outside the ring.
Oh, okay, JR. Where JR needs to retire.
Oh, dropped him right down on top of that fence.
Nothing good happens after midnight. And JR, it's only 9:40.
Where's the ref at, man? Ain't he supposed to be counting them out?
Referee's discretion, man.
Gizzard Gary's joined us.
Hey, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
Hardy's turning into one of those cowardly kind of heels, by the way. You haven't figured it out.
Oh!
It's running away.
Oh, man, dude ducked and he punched that steel pole.
Yeah, he punched it. And if you notice, AEW, the posts are square. They're not round like in other places. That's got to hurt worse if you hit that corner.
Taking a bite out of crime there, buddy.
You think he's McGruff?
I didn't know he was a biter.
Help take a bite out of crime.
Maybe a little unethical in some circles, but smart.
He's got Hangman's hand pushed in between the gap of the stairs.
Ow.
Oh.
Oh, look, you see how they curve?
Uh-huh.
I'm surprised he can continue here.
Well, he's one-handed now. He went from hangman to hangnail.
Well, Matt Hardy was trying to help him with that. He was trying to take his fingers right off. No, he's biting between his fingers.
Damn, dude.
Watch it, Matt. You don't know where them fingers have been.
Yeah.
Hardy's continuing to punish that right hand of Hangman and Page. And Hangman just a headbutt to the ribs. Desperation move. Hangman right now has no defense. He's just wide open. Wide open. Well, especially because Hangman he's an orthodox fighter. That right hand is his power hand. And it's so instinctual for him to block, to do all sorts of things with that right hand. And
Don't get too cocky there, Matt.
Hardy is taking back over. Obviously.
Big money man Hardy. We mentioned the stipulation of this match. The big money match getting the opponent's first quarter winnings.
Hey, I believe Gizzard Gary made it to 1,000 subs.
Did he? Cool.
Yeah, I think so.
Good job, Gary. Ow. He done forgot. He did it again.
Oh, wrapped him up. Oh.
Yeah, especially since Matt's shoulder wasn't down.
Page is trying to make the quickest end to this match possible. His hand is damaged. He knows it. He knows he is compromised. longer this goes, the more opportunities Matt Hardy has to take advantage of that.
Hangman needs to shut out the pain right here. He has had such a phenomenal career in AEW, JR. He talked about his youth, still the formative years of his career. Against a great veteran, there you go.
Thanks to future AEW champion Tony Khan.
No question. He is a world tag team champ. He was
G23.
AEW World Championship. And the best is yet to come. And
He's a former teacher.
he just slung him on the outside here.
He went from teaching
Hey,
to pro wrestling.
G23.
What a clubbing blow. Now that time he tried to hit him with the forearm. And still got the hand.
And Tony, remember we saw Hangman Adam Page go to the finals of the World Championship Eliminator Tournament against his former partner, Kenny Omega.
Yes, he did. He's always been at the top.
Nobody there for Hangman.
Twist of fate on the outside.
All right, sometimes the mark of a I don't know if Matt's enjoying the moment or if he's hurting or what, but sometimes the mark of a great athlete is being able to come back.
Get up and stomp that hand.
That's what I was gonna say. Stomp that hand.
Swing this. Oh boy, cutter. Twist of fate on the outside. Hardy content to win by countout. He doesn't care as long as he gets Hangman's purse.
Sure. Count out getting the money too.
Yeah. Hardy only wants the money.
Boy, you can tell that almost every move of his body he hurts that.
Uh-oh.
Sam says Hardy's got nothing to prove to anybody. He's a multi-champion.
I remember when him and his brother come out tag teams. Man, they were good.
Them versus Edge Christian and the Dudley Boys.
Yeah, I miss the old Dudley Boys too.
Yeah, so they had some crazy triple threat ladder matches back in the day.
Yeah, they did.
Yes, sir. The buckshot lariat is one of the most devastating moves in all of AEW. Everybody knows that. Got power, got strength, great explosion. That's showing strong legs with great explosion. Now he needs to really think about his strategy here because it obviously has to change in this match because of what has happened.
Here we go. Hangman, no, he's up top. He's trying to hold on. Hold on to that top rope. He doesn't want.
Yeah, he's only got one hand to hold on with there.
Huh, that's not a very good look right there.
Boy, the effect of that holding on just put even more torque in it.
Yeah, completely worked against him. And Hardy with a chance.
Well, Matthews got to finish his business here.
Yeah, that's easier said and done against Page, man. It's been quite a year for Hangman and Page. If you think about it, left the elite, wanted to go on his own, was ostracized, had a great run as a tag team champ.
Yeah.
Maybe had some personal problems. He's battled through that. Dark Order wanted him on their side. He declined, wanted to be his own man.
Yeah. Swing and a miss there by Hangman. Oh, collision center of the ring.
Oh,
Let's do
man.
it again.
One more time.
Come on. One more
Damn.
time.
Left to center.
And it knocked Hardy to the ropes. You see Hardy very unsteady, pulling himself upright.
There you go. Look at that, man. Say, come on, get back up, Sid. Page. Oh!
Both competitors spilling over the top to the outside.
Fight to the pain. That's what great athletes do in all sports.
Yep, gotta fight for that. Come on, get in that ring.
Adam Page pops up to the apron and now ascending to the top.
Oh, man, are you kidding me?
He can do everything.
Moonsault by the Hangman. Didn't need his arm for that.
He can do everything.
The ref hasn't counted to 10 yet. Who's bleeding?
That's what we just saw.
One of those guys has to be bleeding.
It would look like it.
Whenever you see the ref with the gloves on, it's because somebody's bleeding.
Again, heads up to the top.
Time in here.
Risk area.
Jumping cross body. Big impact there. No.
How about the elevation on that crossbody up in the air with hang time?
Look at that, man. That's a pretty good backflip from the top of the rope
Yeah.
to the floor.
Yeah,
Look at
called a
that.
moonsault.
There you go. See, I got a double replay, so that's a good one.
It could have been a very costly move. They call him high risk. Risk for you and your opponent. Clothesline in the corner. Sends Hardy to center, sliding lariat. Hangman shutting down the pain, man.
I've always said that Page finds his level of violence and passion. He's going to be hard to handle around here.
He's looking for Deadeye right here, but Matt Hardy hangs on to the top rope. Oh, boy, that found its mark. That found it. Oh!
Side effect.
Hardy now focusing on the neck, the head and neck of Hangman. Like, Page has been beaten, he's been bitten on, he's been stomped, and he's still moving.
Two connected offensive maneuvers. The mark of a great veteran. And certainly Matt Hardy is that.
Here he's got it. Watch out. Blitz lock. Hardy and Hangman fighting, jockeying. Boy, Hardy saw that one coming. He escaped quickly. He's got Hangman up on the shoulders. The BT bomb. No! You notice the back when Page all over the marks on his back. And God.
Proving once again it ain't ballet.
This has been a profoundly physical matchup.
Caught his foot.
New York Outcast.
Yeah, Rob.
What's going on, Rob?
Oh, you hit him with the dead eye. Who the hell's that?
I just distracted the ref.
Yep, here come the shenanigans.
Oh.
Well, I thought that was Mike Tyson there first.
Waiting for members of the Dark Order to come out.
He's getting set up.
Uh-huh. Where's Dark Order at?
For Matt Hardy to recover. That's exactly what they're doing. They're doing exactly what they're supposed to do.
It's hard to reject them because they haven't done anything.
That's right, exactly. It's not. He's fighting again. And now, go get him out of here.
Ooh, he can come in quick, left quick.
Cassidy and injects Quinn. No. Elbow suicide.
Buck shot. Oh no. Side effect.
The side effect by Hardy.
Oh.
Nope.
Nope, he kicked out.
But it wasn't enough. All the A-list material came out of Matt Hardy.
Don't look surprised, Matt. Don't look surprised. You know this.
Watching all that money slip through his fingertips. Side effect, twist of fate. You can see on the face.
Now, here comes the Dark Order. Even in the odds, I think they outnumber them now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 6-on-2.
Even in the odds.
There you go.
Oh, man.
Hangman Adam Page wins the big money match. And now Hangman.
Give me all your money.
Yep.
Money. He's rich in friendship as well. The Dark Order there to support him.
Where's my money, bitch?
They're still recruiting, fellas.
Take a look at this.
I guess Matt Hardy needs more friends.
That's how you throw a clothesline, or
Yeah.
in his case.
You gotta find some more people to pay off.
He ain't got no money now.
Oh, at least not from this quarter.
IRS gets theirs next quarter. He's broke as hell.
As you can see, oh, group hug. You love to see it.
Colt Cabana go and get some beer? Is that what's going on? We're gonna do a Stone Cold here.
Dude, it's like a massive bromance.
Oh man, you don't know the half of it. You've never watched Being the Elite.
Oh, wait a minute. Are they drinking like generic beer?
It tastes so sweet because now he's got Matt Hardy's first quarter earnings coming straight to him. Hangman Adam.
He got all that money. He drinking the cheap beer.
Gets you just as drunk, right? All right. So how do we rate that one, Kingpin?
Oh man, with that the whole beer thing at the end really hurts it. But since it was such a small amount, I'm going to go ahead and say there was a lot of real cool moves. Matt Hardy could use a haircut. The team coming out at the end to help out kind of worked out for me. I thought that was kind of neat. So I'm going to go ahead and give it like a 3.4. It did lose a little bit because it didn't have Penelope.
The Penelope factor, huh? All right, Jason.
Yeah, I thought it was a pretty good match. There were some good moves there, man. I keep seeing a lot of everybody's getting in like a couple counter moves before anybody gets a strike. That's pretty good action. I'll go a solid 3 on that one.
All right, Buck.
I think I'm going to go with a straight up 4 because they had a lot of outside ring action. That kind of helps out on matches.
Yeah, I'm going to go 3.5, I think, on that one. It did have a lot of action and stuff, but it wasn't as good as that Battle Royal or the Bucks tag team match. So, yeah, I'm going to have to go with a 3.5 on that one.
Well, G23 gives it a solid 1.6. And Makojo said he liked the trust fall. He said that looked more like a pay-per-view match, 4.7.
Ooh.
A generous critic and a tough one.
Yeah. Next looks like we're getting the ladder match. So that ought to be good.
Yeah, this is going to be real good here.
Find out who that 6th person is finally.
Oh man, who's the dude in like the bodysuit there? The body armor.
If Dustin Rose is the 6th guy, rage.
The winner will earn a TNT title match this Wednesday night on Dynamite.
It's a hell of a brass ring.
Was that the brass monkey?
Who in the world is that?
Listen, yo, Platinum Max, I make Tony money. I'ma flatten out they chest like Lola Bunny. Jobbers in the back gotta upset tummy, cause they see me with the pub like it's always sunny. Yo,
Is he a wrestler or is he just a rapper?
No, he's a wrestler.
Okay.
He better stick to wrestling.
Whoa. I give him some respect for that diss on Cuomo.
What did he say? I couldn't hear him.
He said blood on his hands like Governor Cuomo.
Nice. Nice. All right, so okay, this match is instantly a 1.
What's his name? Platinum Max?
Platinum Max Master. Yeah.
Okay, that's a good one. I like that.
Texas, weighing 273 pounds, the murder hog monster, Lance Archer.
Giant donut?
Yeah, it's a big brass Big brass nose ring.
What the hell?
Oh, he just hit somebody in the crowd.
Yeah, apparently.
Hey, thanks for
That means
coming.
I don't know who the hell he hit. He hit somebody.
Somebody got a ticket, got front row to just come up here and like knockout game.
It could have been one of the wrestlers. He may have hit one of the wrestlers. I don't think he would have risked hitting a fan. But yeah, still, don't know who he hit. Just knocked somebody on their ass.
Here's a good time to do something about it. This guy has an excellent opportunity to back up his words tonight to become the face of the revolution and the next man to
Okay, that dude just came out to music that sounded an awful lot like Queen. So
Just
we might have
because
been
it
bumped
is.
up to an instant one. So we're back down to an even zero now.
Yeah. Yeah, his interest music is sampling Queen.
Sam of Anarchy says that guy raps like a 4-year-old on crystal meth.
He's not wrong, but the lineup by Cuomo was funny. Okay, remember the guy that was in the with the mask that was damn it, what the hell's his damn name now? Phoenix. Remember Phoenix that was in the tag team match? The tag team battle royal? That's his brother.
Space Ghost? See, that's the guy I was asking who was that with like the body armor.
Yeah, that's Phoenix's brother.
He looks a little bit bigger than Phoenix.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a little bit bigger. He does a little bit more of the strength kind of moves, but he's still fast as hell too when he gets it going.
So is this a everybody versus everybody match?
Yeah.
It's the man coming out right now. The first ever TNT champion.
And here comes Cody. Cody Rhodes, Dustin's little brother.
So that's 5 of them right there, right?
I was on the hang up button until you said his little brother. Once you said Dev Road, I was gone, man.
And his manager / coach is Arn Anderson, which is really ironic when you consider the fact that his dad feuded with the Four Horsemen all the time.
Yeah.
I dig them neck tattoos, man. Street cred.
Yeah, he came out with that, and everybody was like, "What the hell was he thinking?"
Oh, I thought that was Candace Owens.
I was thinking about making the same joke.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like Candace Owens, except she was taller and her face was different.
Interesting. This guy was just in Impact. He was a Impact World Tag Team Champion.
Oh, so is this the surprise?
Yeah, I guess so. This is
Who the sixth man is, he was tight-lipped. But Ethan Page is a two-time champion with Impact Wrestling. And before that, I mean, he was a tag team specialist. He held the PWG.
How tall do you think them ladders are?
But now, here in AEW,
Probably 15 foot.
Yeah,
20 foot.
14, 15 footer.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. They're way up there. Look, there's
That one's a lot bigger.
Yeah. I like
That's
an
gotta be a
18
30
footer.
footer back there. It's not open all the way. That one's pretty big.
So they're gonna have to like beat you down, and then they got to go out there and get one of them ladders and get it in there so they can
Well,
reach up
usually they
there.
have ladders around the ring. Those ones are probably for display.
I'd hope so, man. If you jumped off top of one of them, you'd die.
Oh hell no, you wouldn't. I've seen people jump off of the ladders like that really big one back there. Jeff Hardy for one. Jeff Hardy's nuts though.
Okay, I see a ladder right there.
Yeah. There's probably some under the ring too. Those ladders will get broken.
You obviously saw the ladders are propped on the stage, so it's going to take some effort to get one of the ladders in here. And they're going to play Archer immediately with the ladder. Now, I think this is for a weapon, not necessarily go to the ring. And I'm right. Oh, he went to the shoulder. And Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky still in the ring on the receiving end of the ladder, courtesy of Lance Archer. And Archer with an opportunity.
What's funny is when they go underneath the ring to get a ladder and they pull out like a 4-foot ladder.
Archer running roughshod. He's got them all down. But with this ladder match, and thanks to his height, he's got the least distance to cover of any of the competitors. That is a great point. He doesn't have to go that far up the ladder. Not as far. Let's say it's hinted us. He's probably just 2-3 rungs to even reach that brass ring.
Oh, that's what's supposed to be a brass ring. Looks like a donut. Like a big brass donut. You know, like a hemorrhoid donut.
You know, it'd be funny if that ladder had like Gibson's Electric or something written on it, like they stole somebody's ladder from the workshop. Property of Wilson Heating and Cooling.
That ladder just got follow-away slam.
That's why they gave him that quick flat black paint job. Scratch it off. It says like Adam Electric on it.
Yeah, they were silver. He's going to call out his tag team partner. No, he's calling out Jack Evans. What the hell? Should did that to him on the boombox.
Man, that dude's mask looks like when they find like a cattle mutilation and the aliens that then took their eyeballs out and stuff.
The place in this match last Wednesday. Yeah, scrape him off the stage. Cody with the disaster kick.
Meanwhile, in the ring, where nobody's paying attention,
Smart move. Falling for any of the distractions. Smart move. Go get it. Cody saw the corner of his eye. What was going on here? It's a quick return to the ring. Archer brings Ethan Page and Cody Rhodes to their feet. Big pump kick there by All Ego. It's taking two men, but they're slowing Archer down a bit. A short-lived Silver just spent it.
every man for himself. Try taking somebody's hand during the middle of a ladder match, you deserve to get kicked in the gut, right?
You know, that one guy got.
A boombox.
And it went boom.
The ghetto blaster.
Page and Scorpio can't even get back in the ring. And Cody is still down. And Archer, like you said, JR, it's a big bullseye. And everybody is homing in on that target.
Easy, bud. You might hurt that radio.
No disqualification. Right? In this ladder match. See that brass ring high above. What a huge win it would be for Caster. Great run for the Acclaim since they've arrived. And what a huge shot it would be for him to get a chance to go for the TNT title against what's in the left.
Well, get the ladder, dude. Get it. Get up there.
He's up to something.
With something in mind.
Oh, he's gonna run up the ladder.
That ladder is a ramp almost. Launching off the ladder. You can see that one coming. Crashing down on Caster and Rhodes. Now here comes Liz. Here comes trouble. He's not going to try. Is he going to?
He gonna do the same thing you want.
He gonna
Oh,
fall on
he
his
can.
ass.
No, he can. Trust me.
Oh.
I've seen him pull off some moves you wouldn't think a guy his size would be able to pull off.
That's right. He needs to climb. Lance Archer needs to climb. Here comes.
Oh,
Is that a grown man with a tramp stamp?
Nicely done by Ethan
And
Page.
you see Jake Roberts taking off the jacket. He's concerned. He does not like what he's seeing here. Oh my God.
Oh, gator jaws.
Archer.
Looks like Ethan Page has got some ladder experience.
Here comes Scorpio. He's perched. Oh, looking for the TKO. He's trying to end the night of Ethan Page. Page escapes out the back door. Oh my God! I think he hit the corner of the ladder. That's just side slam. Yep. And now Page.
Power bomb him onto the ladder.
yeah. There you go.
Oh, I saw that coming.
Oh, that ladder looks broke now.
Yeah, it's
a little
definitely
bent.
The horse is definitely bent out of shape.
I'm not so sure that Archer can be used anymore. May not. Watch this. Archer's body.
Bam.
Yeah, see the guys on the outside, they get another ladder. They know that one's bent.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
You
that
can't
one's
put-
seen better days.
Yeah, you can't put two guys up on that. It'll fall. Well, this dude's building a bridge into nowhere.
Oh, somebody's gonna get power bombed onto that ladder.
Yeah.
Another ladder, of course. That's how you win this thing.
Yeah, there's that
It's all about winning.
That ladder's all bent up. There's another ladder. Not only coming in the ring, there's one to the left ringside area. All ego, Ethan Page clearing the wreckage, and again Cody that shoulder getting punished on the outside. Look at this.
Yeah, stick it right under that guy. Yeah. Seen that one coming.
Tilted him right off that. That's great.
Inadvertently, perhaps, by Archer and Penta.
Tilted him right back into a backstabber.
Get up there quickly. Penta with the best chance of this match. Cody though. Here he comes, Cody. Up springboard. Drop kick knocks Penta down. It really was. Oh, it was. That was a little right in the jaw. The thrust kick from Penta. Oh no! His shoulder was
Package pile driver.
He was looking for that package pile driver, but Cody, he's got Penta up on. Oh, this is so dangerous.
Back elbows. Call separation. Cody now in jeopardy.
No.
Oh no, he's not gonna go for a destroyer. Yes, he is. Oh.
Absolutely no give. Lord.
Oh, I just made it in time to see that. I had to go get myself an ice cream.
Oh.
Both men severely.
And another bent ladder.
Well, our ringside medical team, Doc Sampson,
Think of the ladders. Will somebody please think of the ladders?
Trainer Brett's ready as well.
Oh damn, that ladder ain't done yet.
Not stopping Page as Ethan
It's got a couple more hits on it.
Scorpio Sky. But Sky turns the tables.
Hear that thud of a man's body against the mats on the outside.
They're taking Cody out of the
Being brought
match.
to the back while Max Caster
No, I don't think so.
Scorpio Sky spotted it just
Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah, he's hitting that
Yeah.
way.
The guy with the headset, that's one of their doctors.
Yeah, that dude might broke his ribs.
Sure, Barn going with him, but taking Cody to get some medical attention.
Sky sent to the outside. Caster with an opportunity here. Caster climbing. Scorpio Sky grabbing the boot. Caster hammering down. But, oh! Yeah, there you go. Cody is still in the tunnelway. It's like he doesn't want to
They're just giving Cody a rust.
I'm sure he wants to go back, Tony, but can he? No, should he? Jerry Lynn said no way. Arn Anderson says no way.
That's what I'm suggesting in their
Oh,
bodies. Yeah, there'll be another chance for him. Look at Max Caster. Look how big this ladder is.
With a taller ladder. And Caster and Sky. Now teeing off on one another. Oh, just chops across the throat.
Kick his ladder.
yeah.
Lance Archer. Oh my God. Eddie the Page. Ethan Page. I think you see their lines. Cody's going to the back. You can see the right of your screen.
Back
Oh, this
scratcher.
should be fun.
Saved his lives. Oh, man. He's not wrong.
All four are close. All four. They can touch it. They can feel it. But can
Who's going to be the one hanging from the brass ring when all the ladders fall?
That destroyer into the line. Cody into the
Not that guy.
Not him.
Lays some right hands into the face of Ethan Page. Scorpio Sky. He's reaching for it. Scorpio Sky's going to steal it. Scorpio Sky with a huge opportunity here.
Tony Schiavone just said that
I think it's going to be that guy. And
Penta's right there.
that guy right there. Oh, no.
He was close with Scorpio Sky. Look at the body. Realizing his dream was not to be on that exchange.
Penta El Cerro keeping this
Oh,
match
super
alive.
kick.
A thrust kick drops Sky.
Run on up there real quick. Get that
He's
baseball
been up
left.
and down the ladder about 15 times during this match, but he plays too much.
Pretty confident he's got it now. You see Scorpio try to get.
Need to take that baseball out of his mouth.
And now it looks like it's going to be a race at the top. Oh, man, that was a brutal shot across the spine by Sky. Scorpio Sky.
Oh, yeah.
He knows how much it's
It's his fight to his face.
He's biting the mask.
driving Penta down. But Scorpio Sky.
Here comes boy. He's going to sneak up our ladder.
And Cody's refusing to go to the back.
That little Dusty Rose guy is going to pretend like he's sick the whole time until the end of the match. And
Yeah.
he's going to run up the ladder and win.
Mm.
Page reaching for McCaster, firing in. So they're going to be Page or Caster, Page or Caster. And Max Caster.
See, they got to get rid of that shorter ladder, man. They got to reach too far for it. They got to go back to that other one.
Oh, no.
I'm surprised somebody ain't kicked the ladder out yet.
Massive impact. Serious impact.
Caster going over the back.
Well, that was like a 10-foot drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody got to kick the ladder out while they're up on top of it.
And they got to get
fall
a
off
table.
the ladder.
They got to get a table inside the ring too. You can't have a ladder match without having a slam to a table.
Always close around that brass ring.
Yeah, he's had the most chances. You're right. He has been up there probably more than anyone.
He's created his own opportunities, Tony.
Yeah, he's so athletic, man. We talked about him being the first ever World Tag Team Champion in AEW. But can he become the face of the Revolution? Can he become the man that defeats Darby Allin for the TNT Championship?
He's looking to become an eliminator. To totally eliminate.
Yeah, they taking Dustin and Whatchamajigger back in the back.
Did they finally get him out of the tunnel? Nope.
This one a little farther in.
Yeah.
Scorpio Sky, maybe looking to
Just out of camera reach.
Yeah, from that angle.
Watch this, big chance. High risk, high reward.
The frog splash finds its
Oh.
mark.
I hope he got paid a lot to do that.
Caster got the worst of it, but I think the edge of the ladder came up and hit Scorpio Sky in the abdomen. Take another look at this. And you saw how that edge of the ladder, the near edge of the ladder kicks up.
These are not toys to play with, I can promise you.
Thanks for that words of wisdom there, JR. We would have never guessed. They were made out of rubber.
Would have had the wind knocked out of him when that ladder came and hit him. Positioning in there.
You're saying those ladders are made of rubber?
Right, you can fall backwards if you're not right on it.
Well, I was just making a smart ass comment based on JR's stupid comment.
Block that drop kick, and now he's going to catapult
Now
Sky.
head into the down.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Oh, snap.
Seen that many times.
I thought he was gonna have it.
It's like a.
That was pretty sweet, man. He like flung it right into it.
Oh, there goes that ladder.
I knew somebody had to hit it.
Yeah, that was going to happen eventually.
Uh-oh. Big man going back out.
Oh.
Comes back, they're close enough the middle rope. If that one guy's got an advantage, he does for a heartbeat or two. That's somebody else's in the league. Again, position the ladder. Sometimes it takes too much time.
Y'all keep an eye on the tunnel because you're going to see Cody Rhodes be running out here for too long.
You still see there's Arn Anderson still standing there.
So how do you win? You just take the thing off you? You got to get going to the ground, or what do you got to do once you get a hold of the ring?
You got to be the first one to unhook that brass ring.
Yeah. Here it comes. Here.
What the hell's he got?
His belt.
Ooh, slap back.
By the way, you guys all owe me $5.
No problem.
Crossroads.
He is cutting through it. Is Cody Rhodes. Show that true grit. Being the grandson of a former.
But if Cody grabs that brass ring, what condition will he be in?
What is he doing?
What condition will Darby
I don't know.
Climb the damn ladder. Good Lord.
Jake the Snake's going to grab the ladder.
Take that shoulder off.
Cody Rhodes hit right at the end of the shoulder. Cody will not be able to take a super. Are you kidding me?
Ow.
Yeah.
I'll see.
Uh-oh. Is he going to jump up and grab it?
One of these guys has got to swing from this stupid hook.
Oh, man. He landed right on that shoulder.
Yeah.
These bodies are not going to be the same for a long time.
Well, maybe that stupid ass tattoo helped cushion the blow.
Oh, now the guy in the mask wants to go up the ladder quick.
You drop him.
These guys have been here before. They've been to the top, they've been here, and got nothing settled. Somebody's got to close the deal, but how do you do it?
He's kissing his hand.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He had the ring right there and everything, man. Gonna propose.
Man, that's a huge choke. That Cody Rhodes dude was like 4 feet in the air when he came down. That was high.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, face first.
Good night, Max. Oh, man.
Man, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, that's one of those moves that Buck talks about, and you see it, and it hurts just to watch it.
Yeah, I'm hurt now. I don't think I can go to work.
Sam and Vanderkee said high risk, high reward, or high chance of getting paralyzed.
Yeah, right.
His man is quiet. He's going to get the brass ring. Lance Archer.
Iron Anderson gonna come over there and beat Jake the Snake.
Well, Orange Distractor and the ref.
At that moment, Ethan Page knew he fucked up.
Yeah. Maybe not.
Jake the Snake's gonna get the brass ring and get the title shot.
Him and Iron Anderson will be up there.
Uh-oh, Jake's in the ring.
I told you.
Here comes Iron Anderson.
Short line. Short.
Jake the Snake up the ladder. Grab the ring. You got a new champion on your
Oh, he
hands.
got super kicked by Penta.
Oh, no way.
Oh, here comes Cody again.
All right, so my original bet's still holding up, still a little strong.
Somehow he's doing it. But the question really is, how much longer can he survive it?
Look at Cody. Cody Cutter.
That was about as ugly a Cody Cutter you'll ever see. But it got the job done. Yeah.
Penta kind of walked him. He blocked him, but it's still enough to stun him. Arn Anderson up the side said, you got it. And he does.
Oh, Penta got... Did Arn just slide the chair to him?
Look like it, yeah. Isn't Arn Anderson supposed to be on Dusty's side?
Yeah, it's supposed to be
Dusty and Cody's, yeah.
Penta, here comes Sky. Here comes Sky. But Sky, oh, there goes Penta.
Swinging for the fences.
Oh, they cracked the ankle of Penta. And Penta can't walk, he can't climb. Here comes Sky. Sky looking up, positioning the ladder. It's Cody on the other side. Now racing the top.
Excuse me, you're not supposed to climb a ladder from both sides.
It's okay, they're made to do that.
Hit him in the shoulder.
Man, those punches aren't even coming close. That was pretty bad right there.
You seen that too?
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't no inches, like about a foot and a half.
Yeah, that wasn't even close.
Oh, that was a pretty good fall.
That was a good fall.
No, don't look at it, stupid.
I know. I think that last part just blew the whole thing for me.
Yeah, the bad punching was.
Yeah.
It was like 3 in a row that just totally missed.
I thought it was a way to. It was coming through the internet. Since you've seen it too, I don't think it is. They're gonna re-show it. Oh no!
Oh no, they just showed the push.
Okay, so where do we rank this one? Kingpin?
Oh man, let's see. I'm gonna rank this one. Let's go about 3.3. You know, it was pretty interesting seeing some of the stuff, and they made good use of the ladder. Not nearly as graphic as ladder matches in the past have been, and a little bit too much showboating. But I'll go 3.3.
All right, Jason? You must be getting another ice cream. Buck?
Oh, hey, I had mute.
No.
I'm going to give that a 3 just because it looks like they wasted 3 bottles of ink on the world's stupidest looking tattoo on that dude's arm. So
neck. His neck.
yeah, well, the neck I can go with. That one on the arm is just like, just keep going till you run out of ink. I don't care. Draw a square. But I'll go with 3 on that. I was hoping for a better finish.
All right, Buck.
Yeah, I was gonna give it a high score till I seen them 3 or 4 fake punches, so I'm gonna give it a 3.
Yeah, I think I'll go 3.5 on that one myself. There was some good action, but there was also some things that where you're scratching your head like, what the hell were they thinking?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, there was good, especially when dude took that bad shot to that ladder laid across like a bridge. But yeah, I just still can't go higher than 3.
Yeah, the that destroyer on the ladder from Pentagon on the Cody was wicked. But then when the ladder got broke, you don't even see it because they don't even showing that when that happened. You just see the guy laying on the broken ladder.
Yeah. Makojo gives it a 4.4 because he all the slams on the ladder. You know, that's one of the things that kept it as high for me because I don't care. You're not going to call that fake. Those slams on the ladder hurt no matter how stuntman or no matter how much you train and practice.
I figured it'd be a little bit more blood too.
Yeah, it wasn't nearly.
Oh shit!
It wasn't nearly as raucous as other matches.
Christian has signed with AEW after just being in the Royal Rumble.
Is that who that guy is?
Yeah.
Fans seem to accept him. Oh, he's signing the contract, ain't he?
Yeah.
Damn, he looks old in that too.
Yeah. Yeah, Paul White said there was another guy coming who was a Hall of Fame caliber guy. Well, I guess this is who he was talking about.
Well, it's good to see everybody.
He's not in the Hall of Fame.
Well, it's good to see everybody's getting older. I just thought my mirror was broken.
Yeah, mine too.
It was just you.
I like how he stood up on the ring and he looked out into the crowd as opposed to just at the 3 people standing ringside.
Yeah, wait till he signs the paper, then he's gonna start flicking everybody off.
Yeah, he's another guy that just came back from retirement too.
Yeah, out of retirement, and he gets a bigger crowd than Biden does.
With some secretary or somebody supposed to go grab the contract out of the ring, he just left it in the ring.
Your guess is good as mine.
He's already worked too hard, man. He ain't gonna do nothing else.
Good shit, man. He ain't getting paid by the hour.
Oh, here we go, street fight.
Yeah. And we got what? 1 match left after this.
Is it Sting and Iggy Stardust versus who?
Sting and Darby Allin versus Christian Cage, Brian Cage, and Ricky Starks. Brian Cage is a beast. Him versus Miro would be one hell of a hoss fight.
It's the Crow.
Yeah, I liked it in Sting's earlier career when he put colored makeup on as opposed to this.
Surfer.
Yeah.
He's stuck with the black and white for so long now.
Uh-huh.
Blonde hair and that blue and white face paint.
Yeah. Surfer Sting
Team Taz, guess what? We are going on a little road trip. And we have a
I'm
special
gonna go get
Crow,
some cereal. I'll be back.
and we're going to take it to
he's been Crow Sting forever now. Except for that brief period in TNA when he was Joker Sting. About the time Dark Knight came out.
A perfect night to be a victim. Carry out a kid. I saw some figures standing in the doorway. Weapons in their hands.
Okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Just stand there. I'm sure they won't bother you.
Did he just swing a ball bat into a window that didn't break?
Yes.
Way to put some effort into it, old man.
Hey, he is 61. Cut him some slack, man.
I say, take it to the streets.
Take a closer look. It'll be your last. At Revolution, it's showtime.
Uh-huh.
Hey, didn't Sting make like a scary movie or something once? And we saw what he looked like without his makeup.
Yeah, he made some kind of movie or something, yeah. Under his real name, too.
Yeah, what is his real name? Ricky something, ain't it?
No, Steve Borden.
Oh.
I know they don't need you, but didn't you bring your son yourself? No, I didn't do anything. I didn't touch nobody. I don't think I put it on myself. I didn't put it on myself. You see you choke out people here on TV. Just one person. He deserves it. Okay?
And they need to fix Taz's mic.
Should be most interesting and dangerous. Can't wait, buddy.
Oh, goody. It's going to be a cinematic match. No wonder Sting's doing a street fight. He's not actually doing a street fight. Is that supposed to be some kind of body armor? It looks like crap. It is.
Oh, I've seen this movie, The Fat and the Furious.
Couldn't get that car in a better color.
I'm not even sure what kind of car that is.
No, I ain't either.
I know one thing, it costs too much of my wallet.
Yeah, it might have been some kind of Lamborghini or something.
Yeah, maybe that's why they got it in that color. It was marked down because nobody else wanted to buy the damn thing.
Brian Cage and Ricky Starks ready for battle. Take a look at this.
Oh, it's going to be a warehouse brawl.
Very unique environment. Wow, is it ever? And it's tough to prepare, and it was tough.
Is there going to be a referee? How do you win this? Hey, look, there's a ring. There's a ring in the middle of nowhere. How convenient is that?
This, as you guys can imagine, is very difficult to prepare for. Sure.
This looks like that movie Tango and Cash.
It's a small ass ring.
Oh, there's a referee.
Yeah, there's a referee. And Sting's controlling the sound system. What the hell?
Oh, yeah, I want one of those.
Them guys got a brand new Lamborghini. Sting's got a 1987 Toyota 4x4.
Darby's got a skateboard.
Darby Allin with the army of hoodlums.
I was expecting Sting to hit him with the truck.
Yeah. Sting got a bone stock Toyota truck. Old motherfucker. Probably like the first new vehicle he ever bought.
What the
Still
fuck?
has.
What the hell is with the Sting Antifa people?
Dude is kicking it on that skateboard, though.
Yeah, yeah.
He's got to
Iggy
catch up.
Stardust.
There you go. There you go.
Oh,
He got hooked on
okay.
a Sting.
Okay, now he's tailgate riding. Street surfing. Man, Sting ain't even got good tires on his shit. Boy's rolling in a sublime green Lambo. Gee, what losers.
Yeah, right. I still don't know what's with these Antifa wannabes.
They look like the Jabberwockies. I don't know if you guys know the dance group, the Jabberwockies. Like they dress in black hoodies and white paint on their face, but they're cool. These guys seem kind of lame.
Is this supposed to be a street fight or a lumberjack match?
Look like it's starting to a lumberjack.
I thought Sting was getting ready to beat his Darby. Grabs him and throws him at somebody. Oh, man.
Oh, look, man, they're like so close to the wall. He went off.
Yeah.
That ring's what, 10 by 10? That's a small ring. He was beating up the idiots in the mask.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, buckle. I mean, not buckle. Apron power bomb. This picks him up with one hand.
Jeez.
You gonna throw him off the balcony?
Picked him up like a suitcase.
Yeah, that is a hell of a drop, ain't it?
Uh-huh. Sting ain't even got his coat off yet.
Oh, well, them guys.
Oh, his help deserted him.
What happened to Ricky's body armor, man?
Well, I understand that, and I respect he's a champion, but I don't respect him. Oh, no, come on, Ricky. The Stinger's
You can't beat Sting unless you kill that crow first.
Snake Eyes, don't count out Stalks. Trust me, he's tough as hell. Come on, Ricky. Oh, God.
Where'd that fog come from all of a sudden?
This is incredible, man. We got control now. Come on, Brian.
You can see all the way down to the floor before. Now there's no kind of fog down there.
And we've seen a lot of crazy things here at AEW. Destroy this son of a bitch. Let's go. Darby fighting out the all is good. Hey, the chop.
Well, we know who the announcers want to win.
Well, that one announcer's Taz, and this is his guys. So.
Uh-oh.
He's going to film the door. He showed him the door. Roll call would be for them.
Yeah, they ought to call that move the row call.
Another Stinger splash. And by the way, what's so good with the TNT title if he can't show up and defend it? He has to forfeit it. And that's the Sting again. That time running clothesline. Good point. Sting has not missed a beat.
Okay, so there's two refs. So do both dudes got to win, or does only just one person got to win?
Only one person got to win. Now what the hell's he got?
A bat?
Oh, is that a bat? Yeah, he's got a bat.
Yeah.
Why is he running? He's on the other side.
Boy, Warriors come out and play.
He threw the bat at him. That's a smart move. You got a weapon throwing at the guy. Okay. If that dumbass was too stupid to run and grab it.
Keep it back. Hey, you dropped this. Ain't nobody using it now.
Sting is still strong. Yes, he is still vibrant, and he still has that will to win and win every fight he's in.
Hasn't lost a step in my eyes. I'm telling you that. He's throwing rights and lefts. Come on, Starks. Come on, bounce out of this, man.
Raining it down on Ricky Starks. Think about the great career that he has had.
Sting just gonna walk away.
Nah, one more time. Should throw him over the balcony there.
Man, Sting, that's what he is. Everybody thinks he's Mr. Goody Two Shoes. He's not. I've never seen Sting
He
like
probably could have pinned him right there. See, last time they had one of these matches, it was a false count anywhere.
Well, they didn't have no referee with them.
Well, there was a referee. I don't know where the hell he was, but there was another referee down
Calling
there.
these guys up the steps.
Check that out, man.
Yeah.
Look at this. Cage is a beast.
Oh, the convenient trash can.
Yeah,
that one actually had garbage in it. WWE, that can would have been empty.
Think about that. That little tiny guy is like 170 pounds probably. And Elvis Slim just picked him up and carried him over his head all the way up them steps.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that other dude's 170 pounds per limb.
Oh.
Yeah, Cage weighs like 100 pounds more than Darby Allin.
Ladder match.
Careful, guys. That looks like asbestos.
Are you going to show him the door now, too?
Yeah, not an exit.
Those guys aren't wearing hard hats. Somebody call OSHA.
That door looked like it had lead paint on it.
Pretty big star right now, in my opinion, JR. Oh, yes, of course he is. Damn right. Oh, it's going to be bigger, Taz. It's going to be bigger. Let's steal it.
Is that drum on wheels? Yo, he's that thing rolling?
Probably.
It's got to be on wheels or something.
No.
It's definitely on wheels.
Yeah, I thought I saw something on it, too.
Yeah. Oops. Done hit the wrong guy.
My bad, bro.
Oh, I see a fire
There's a
extinguisher.
convenient fire extinguisher just sitting there.
Yeah.
How come that little Asian girl is wrestling with Sting this time and not the one that's riding on the back of the other one? That's the one that was wearing the blue in the other match.
I knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
Just saw that damn fire extinguisher sitting there. Oh, somebody
took a beer bottle.
Yeah.
Where's Dalton at?
Whiskey bottle, some kind of bottle. Why that was there, I don't know. You're in a factory for crying out loud. Looks up to the factory anyway. He's no Jim Duggan.
He's bringing the wood.
Slapping him in the face.
So far, these hits look real.
This ain't a real street fight. That dude still got his shirt on.
got to survive this, my friend. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, one person on each team has their shit.
What the hell is he doing?
Careful, dude. You might need a tetanus shot.
Well, who the hell's this guy?
Uh-oh.
He's getting mugged. This is the part of the act that the black dude's mugging him.
Oh, he's kidnapping him.
Powerhouse Hub. No, that's another one of Taz's guys. Powerhouse Hub. No, what the hell?
Who's this?
Taz's kid. I think Cage is dead. Nope. Cage is Jason Voorhees.
Oh.
Oh, out the window goes Sting. Oh, I thought
it was.
Throw him out the window.
Real big man beating up a 60-year-old.
It could be a 16-year-old.
Yeah, put him through that.
Yeah, that white glass right there.
Oh,
No!
It lands on him. He felt the injury.
It's like Black Lives Matter just attacked Trey Gowdy.
This has reached a level that I don't think anyone was expecting. Oh, right enough spots now, guys. Right now, Darby's got to have all kinds of shows.
Darby's going down the stairs.
Sting doesn't have any friends.
Ricky, they all just leave Ricky Starks up there by himself.
This is just a great gift to him come Wednesday.
I bet you he wish he didn't throw his bat away now.
You know?
Next time, bring a gun. Oh, he got a shovel. Ooh. Ooh.
Somebody's
Tell the
going over.
governor. Tell the governor I said, "Ow."
Somebody's got to go over that rail.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Where'd Darby get the bat?
Oh. There you go.
Teamwork.
Man. He gets the bat, now he's He-Man.
You know, man, this is like more action movie than it is wrestling.
Yeah.
Oh.
Man.
Fuck it, I'll just use the shovel.
Uh-oh, he's going over. Uh-oh, he's going to jump on him.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
Knowing Darby
Total collapse.
On Wednesday, the TNT title will be vacated.
Sting's like, excuse me, let me finish
How
this
the hell
up.
did he get down the stairs? He can barely walk. Why'd he go into the cage? I mean, not the cage, the ring. Good Lord. Oh, Sting moved.
He moved on him.
Oh. Is that real funny or doing a windmill?
I think somebody's going outside over the ring, going down in the hole, too.
Oh, low blow.
True, that was close.
Very nearly had a wrestling move and a street fight. That's a great line right there, I tell you. Okay, so, and that's the end of that. We had a wrestling move and a street fight. Darby's dead. It's so staged.
It was 4 men, Sting and Darby Allin.
And there's where Darby was shown the door.
We had control for a good chunk of this thing. We're kind of one step ahead of us. How do you prepare for the icons?
Come on, I want to see all the guys laying down at the bottom.
Yeah, right. All right. So, what do we give that? Kingpin, you back yet?
Oh man, Makojo made a pretty good point. He said the audience was getting the same experience as us. I really get pissed off when I go to a live event and I gotta end up watching a screen of something recorded. The match, that was pretty. I gotta give that like a 2.1. That was pretty sad.
All right, Jason.
You know what? I'm going to shock you. I'm going to go a full-blown 5 on that one. I thought that was the best yet right there.
Yeah. Okay. Buck?
I'm going to give that a 4. Because, like King said, it should have been more live. A live street fight would have been better. But they had some good moves.
See, I'm going to go with Jason. I'm going to go with a 5 on this because what they had to work with. I think one of the reasons why they couldn't go with a full live one is because they had to take precautions because of Sting with his neck issues and stuff. So I'm going to go with a 5 because for what that was entertaining as hell. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, when they censored Trey Gowdy through that panel window set, and then the second piece fell and hit him on the head, like you can't even plan that, man. That's
pretty good. Makojo gives it a -2 for the production value and CGI.
I don't know. I will give the commentators a 5 on that one. There was some good comments in that.
Mm-hmm. So that leaves us with the main event.
Yes.
Well, after that street fight, this match had better be over.
Yeah, it better be. It better be a 10.
Yeah, this match. Oh boy, this is good. That street fight's gonna be hard for this one to follow. But if any match on this card can do it, it's gonna be this one. You got two of the best wrestlers in the world in one of the craziest wrestling matches ever conceived.
The first to score a pinfall or submission will be determined the AEW World Champion. And let us take a look at the bloody and brutal history.
Oh, the last 30 minutes?
Yeah, if it lasts 30 minutes, kaboom!
The AEW World Championship, I knew I would do whatever it takes. I will crawl through barbed wire and landmines, whatever it takes. Turns out that's exactly what I'm gonna have to do. I'm the one that's gonna name the match. If we beat you up, you just keep coming back. How about you and I in an exploding barbed wire death match? We have not seen a match.
When the hell they come up with that?
How they come up with it? Because the Japanese are crazy. That's how they came up with it. I mean, I don't know how else to explain that one, but the fact that the Japanese are nuts.
Because the unknown element and because the two athletes being involved in it.
I mean, does that guy look sane to you?
No.
He's been in more of these matches than anybody.
What that guy was talking about, that black jacket?
Yeah, the Japanese guy.
Yeah.
The worst part is he was a legitimately good wrestler too. On top of it, after they stopped doing the splitting barbed wire death matches over in Japan, he went and was wrestling in New Japan for a while. He legitimately was a good wrestler.
We're in the middle of some very secret plans to construct what we're calling
Well, you know, a guy by the name of Mick Foley and another guy by the name of Terry Funk also competed in those damn matches.
Yeah.
About it before. That's how Mick Foley lost his ear.
responsibility to take Kenny Omega out. If that means this is the end of my career.
But then Terry Funk is legitimately certifiably nuts. That guy is crazy.
Yeah, I remember some of his fights. Man.
He's still doing it. Terry Funk
Damn, he was like
doing that
60
shit.
back then.
Yeah, he was old.
No,
He
that
was
one
he ought to
56.
be in his 80s now.
He was in
Independent
Roadhouse.
Yeah.
How old is he now? About 80, 85?
Dude's in his freaking 70s and he's still out there doing this shit.
Damn, Geritol must be good for him, man. I'm going to start taking that
Generon.
He's got his own private supply of stem cells.
Ouch, look at the ring.
Yeah, this is why they had to have that match. Be cinematic. They had to get this thing set up.
Yeah, that's true too, yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, outside, inside.
That just says owl.
It's a DC street fight.
If I were Moxley, I'd leave the leather jacket on.
Yeah.
Body armor.
Oh, damn, I thought that said mom on his back there first.
Oh, it says Mox.
Yeah, I seen the X afterwards.
The absolute lunatic.
Oh, geez, he just did the Triple H spit out the water.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Fauci's not going to approve of that.
It's a match that defies explanation. Saturday night late, I got a phone call. And on the caller ID it said Team Funk. It was Terry Funk calling me. Waiting past our bedtime. Yeah. He said you have the barbed wire exploding death match, right? Yeah.
He threw the water away and grabs the flask.
They gotta get, I said, what do they gotta do?
You can't get it open.
They gotta get past the fear.
He's got a drinking problem.
Yeah, he can't get his flask open.
AOC's not going to approve of wasting water.
It was a plastic bottle, too.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Terry has a premonition. This match is not going to end well for either guy. He said he felt sorry. Yeah, we saw the clips of in that video.
Terry Funk doesn't feel sorry for anybody.
Hell no.
That man's nuts.
And Onita, I mean, his career was undoubtedly shortened by all of those matches, and that could very well have the same effect on both Kenny Omega and Jon Moxley here tonight. Just take a look at the ring and take a look at Bryce Remsburg in the bomb suit. It's like
The referee's in a he is. Look at the ref.
He's in a bomb suit.
It's not even a bomb suit. That's in his chemical suit.
He's going to get, like, stuck in the barbed wire. All ripped up, can't get out.
The protective face shield ain't gonna help him with shit.
It's already up to a 2 already.
He's here to clean the carpets.
No, I am the Viper. I'm here to fight the Windows. If you remember G.I. Joe, the episode with the Viper. They think it's somebody giving them clues about where Cobra shit's gonna be going down, and it's just the window wiper calling him in a freaking like Russian accent.
Well, I mean, I wanted to keep this a secret, but this is actually a murder hornet match. And that guy in the white suit is the one that handles all the bees.
The beekeeper.
Usually Mox would be leaning against the ropes right there.
Started back 2 years ago at Double or Nothing. Tony, it's really been the rivalry that has defined AEW. This has been the longest running thread that we have had in our organization.
At least that suit could have been white and black. There's some black stripes on it.
Oh, good lord.
These guys need to work on their entrances a little better.
I don't think this is the kind of match where you wanted to have an over-the-top entrance. Usually Omega does. Usually he has girls come out with brooms sweeping the floor and stuff. Because one of his nicknames is the Cleaner. It looks like we're going to be joined by Don Callis, so I apologize for that. Okay then, Don.
You seem giddy about this. Oh, listen, Kenny Omega and I have personally overseen every circuit, every ounce of
The ring announcer won't get near the ring.
This is a special send-off for Mox, because it's the only way we're going to get rid of him, Tony. He's going to keep coming otherwise.
All right, folks, we're not out this matchup. Take it down to Justin Roberts.
So who's the first one going into barbed wire?
Your guess is good as mine.
Vegas, Nevada. He is the fighting pride of the east side of Cincinnati, Ohio.
I call the referee.
131 pounds.
The referee going to find out real quick that that suit ain't going to help him any. Is that what you're saying?
Did he say John Moxley's from Cincinnati, Ohio?
Yes.
Well, he's a born loser. He can't help it.
Weighing 224 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling.
Well, don't forget, that belt is up for grabs in this match, too.
Yeah, I was getting ready to ask what the belt was up for grabs.
The two greatest wrestlers in the world competing for the sport's biggest prize. In the most dangerous
The referee looks like a complete total moron.
Yeah.
Why you haven't seen one of these? Just because
I wouldn't even be in the ring.
The referee looks like he's getting ready to install fiberglass insulation.
If he goes in the barbed wire, that little suit ain't gonna help him none.
This is exactly the kind of thing that Moxley loves, extreme violence. Your bell has rung and the explosions are armed. I don't know if we're far enough back, guys. A little nervous.
You should know. You decided, you said.
We might be trimming this four-man announce booth with some of these
effects here. Some of these explosions that I'm anticipating. Shivani, you're number one on the hit list.
Omega's looking around the ring like, did I overthink this?
If the match has not ended by the 30-minute mark, all of the explosives will detonate, and whoever survives that explosion. You sick man. You haven't even asked me about the strategy. We're going to try to get in and out of here as fast as possible. I don't want Kenny Omega getting marked up by this barbed wire. I don't want to see him get injured. And yes, the 30-minute, look at this. So close. Just ripping the skin of it. And now, Moxley.
It's a fight to stay out of the barbed wire. Yes. This ain't gonna be pretty, kids.
There's.
This ain't gonna be pretty, yeah. There's the ref, the announcer comment of the night. This ain't gonna be pretty.
Especially if your head is facing forward towards the explosion. That's Jesus.
Ooh, headbutt to the eye.
Nasty headbutt. So Don, the strategy is to just end this early. Oh, of course.
I'm waiting for the referee to back up into that plywood board.
Yeah, and get hung up.
World champions like Terry Funk, like Mick Foley have competed in this, and now it's come to these two.
Omega's like, no, that ain't happening.
Right in 2021.
Omega smartly sitting out, but never before in the United States, never before on a stage quite like this. The eyes of the world are on AEW here tonight. What we've got here is maybe the toughest man in the world in Moxley against the world's greatest athlete, Kenny by God Omega. Omega, though, showing his technique there. Yeah, holding on to that headlock. Nice.
By God, Omega.
In and off the ropes, back and forth. You can't do that. But you get caught up in an explosion.
Again, the touching the barbed wire detonates explosives. Your whole career, you come up in wrestling using the ropes, and now you can't. You've got to fight that.
Yeah, look at some of those barbs, man. Some of those barbs are an inch long.
Trying to take a chunk out of Moxley's foot.
Whoa.
Paradigm shift. No. He's not going for the paradigm shift. Sit out. Omega.
So close, man. Just right up against it.
Oh, Moxley. Whoa. Kenny, that barbed wire board in the corner, able to avoid contact. Moxley.
Take him in there.
John Moxley wants to punish Kenny Omega. Not just win this match, not just reclaim.
Now, you asked who's going to go first into the barbed wire. Does that count that Omega's foot hit the barbed wire?
Nah, gotta have blood. First blood.
Yeah, no.
Kenny Omega and I spent a lot of sleepless nights.
I think both of them should have paid attention to Mick Foley when he was doing this shit. Because Mick Foley would have went in there about on his own.
Terry Funk would be breaking his own forehead against the damn barbed wire.
Get in the mood.
Freaking Abdullah the Butcher in one of these matches.
Omega catches the eyes. The high boot. Moxley shrugs it off. Omega charges in again. Second time. So close. He's dangling. I thought he man.
Oh, come on. Explosion.
Oh, I see they got a toy box outside the ring.
Uh-huh.
The triple hell. Barbed wire landmines. There is no
A barbed wire wrap chair? Yep. Barbed wire bat.
Hit him.
He's going to knee get him.
He'd be smart to steer clear of this exploding barbed wire ring that we've got in front of us here. Look at this. I hate to agree with you, but you're right. Kenny Omega, guys, grew up tough on the streets of Winnipeg.
Grab the bat.
Fist fights in 40 below.
The tough streets of Winnipeg.
Yeah, Winnipeg's not known as super tough city. You know?
Thank
I mean, it is Canada.
AEW World Champion. Kenny instinctively looking to get back in the ring to get away from those weapons. And Don, you mentioned that you want to beat Moxley in his type of match. Remember, it was at Full Gear in 2019, the unsanctioned Lights Out match, where John Moxley defeated Kenny Omega. I don't remember that match, and it's not in the record books, which means it never happened.
What is this, the salt in this thing?
Ooh, missed him. Yeah, he's blinded. He's temporarily blinded with that powder.
Red's like, oh.
Big Bang.
Hey, explodes one nothing but a smoke bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Good God, have we ever witnessed anything like this? There's another look at it. Moxley kicked out! Moxley kicked out! No one was prepared for that, much less John Moxley. Moxley's too stubborn to quit. Like I said,
Whether those explosions hurt or not, it's questionable, but that barbed wire probably did.
Yeah.
too much of a badass to quit.
Do you let her in when you're done?
I said he's the toughest guy I've ever seen. You're waiting on Moxley to quit.
Oh, one of those to the knee got hurt.
Moxley holding the back of that leg from where he struck the ropes and that explosion went off. Man, I wonder how that affects your hearing, too. It's got to be completely disorienting. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Break his leg.
Ooh.
Yeah, them trash cans ain't meant to go that way.
Uh-uh.
I'm sorry to get so excited out here and be unprofessional.
Huh.
They got an edge on the bottom of them damn things, too.
Yeah.
Pick on that knee.
We understand you being unprofessional. We get it. Omega choking him out, man. Moxley has not been himself. Oh, good God. Call it Excalibur. The Kotaro Crusher. Yeah. On the
Can you let her in when you're done? Okay.
Moxley's still in this fight. When you're as great an athlete as Kenny Omega, sometimes you don't get credit, Excalibur, for the toughness he's opened up, man. That trash can being driven into that trash can.
Yep, he's bleeding.
Oh yeah, there's some blood.
There's your first blood. At least so we can see. We don't know what his back looks like.
Stop this now. Well, Bryce Wimsburg is checking. Moxley looking for something, anything, to try to get out of this figure four leg lock center of the ring. Oh, goodness gracious. Wow. Don't forget
He's donned the proverbial red mask.
no normal match. The 30-minute clock.
Yeah, yeah. He gonna start freaking out.
Ow!
This is incredible. Both are working against
Uh-oh.
before this ring explodes. Snapdragon, perhaps? No, Moxley breaks free. That's what I thought. Back elbow.
Oh!
Oh! I'm stuck on you.
Man.
They should stop it. The barbed wire halo surrounding the head of the former AEW World Champion. And Omega looks great, and Moxley is
The referee's afraid to go do anything.
Okay,
I want to, but I don't know how.
I think he's like stuck to his clothes.
Yeah.
Moxley said everybody dies. Tonight might be his night, and Kenny Omega is delivering the
Everybody dies. That's
Don't touch that.
Lance Archer's deal.
Omega is on the safe side. Clear. The moonsault covers. Two. Moxley is what an arrogant cover that was. He paid for it. Off the cover of a champion. And that's sending a message, Shivani. You see the blood streaming into the eyes of John Moxley. So not only does he have to contend with the
Kenny Omega need to get a little bit of blood on him.
now being blinded by his own blood. I understand we got exactly 20 minutes.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
20 minutes in. Kenny Omega. And when you're in a fight like this, the time
Uh-oh, into the barbed wire.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Oh.
He's going again.
Oh!
That referee don't even want to get close to him.
Notice his shirt's not turning red.
No.
His elbow is. I don't know if it's from Moxley or if his elbow's cut open.
God, look at Moxley's face. I have no idea how Moxley is able to function in there with the blood loss. Yeah. Well, because you said it yourself, Don, he is the toughest man in pro wrestling, without a doubt. $2 steak tough is that guy. Oh, boy. For a pump handle here on Omega.
No, his shirt's turning red now.
Oh, yeah.
He knows what's on the other side yet. Omega.
Oh, Snapdragon? Nope. Moxley blocks it.
Moxley able to counter out. Catch.
Oh.
That looked right on the back of his neck.
Uh-huh.
And I think it was even worse for Omega when he tried to block it. That was a grotesque landing. Omega's in excruciating pain, but so is Moxley. Lacerations on his arm. The difference here is Moxley's lacerations are bumpy eyes. It's going to affect his vision. Yeah, there you see wiping the blood out of his eyes. If you can't see in this match, you are not going to win, in my opinion.
Kenny Omega now has a red and pink shirt.
John Moxley looking to end
It was white. White may not have been the best color to wear for this match.
DDT on the damn chair.
Oh, he was going for a paradigm shift. One-winged angel? Nope. They both tried setting up their finishers on the chair. That would have been nasty. If either one of them would have hit it. Oh, side slam.
Oh, yeah.
Barbed wire wrapped chair. You got to be 20 feet of barbed wire wrapped around that chair, if not more.
Yeah.
He's all stuck on it now. He's caught up in it.
Said that this match was too dangerous. They said it shouldn't happen. Well, it's happening tonight here on AEW pay-per-view. And this is a war.
Moxley's trying to take some of that barbed wire off the chair now.
Tearing at the barbed wire. This is how he made Eddie Kingston quit. Wrapping the barbed wire around his own arm to apply that bulldog choke.
He is Dutch.
Taking it to the bicep of Moxley. A sadist Moxley is. Obsessed with regaining the AEW title. That's what it's all about for Moxley. He lost it fair and square. He's trying to get it back. Oh, no, come on, Don. Stick you in the pain. Trying to do Kenny dirty. He didn't do it loose, fair and square. That's ridiculous. Moxley is thinking the barbed wire lariat. Omega blocked.
Got him at the wrong hand, though.
Moxley hit him with the left arm lariat, and now the barbed wire, no miss. Sucker to nail. Snapdragon. The Snapdragon. Brilliant offense by Omega. He executes it better than anybody. The second one. Kenny Omega hit the backslide, but look out. But Moxley. John Moxley. Moxley will not die. Amazing reserve. Amazing.
God damn.
You hear the crowd. This is awesome. This is unlike anything we have ever seen. And you have to remember, these men are racing against the clock.
Yeah, anybody been keeping track of the time? How long has this been going on?
That's got to be on their minds, guys.
Oh.
This is going to be it. Everything's going up.
Oh.
Oh.
Kenny took that in the eyes, I think. He just muscled John Moxley into the ropes. What is he saying? That's for water.
What's the ref doing?
Trying to get a bottle of water to inside Omega's eyes. The explosion went into his face.
Clear the eyes of Kenny Omega.
Covered his face. Run away.
Now you got Moxley with the blood in the eyes and Kenny with, I hope it's just smoke. The smoke, whatever the explosive in the mortar.
I've not seen Kenny Omega in that kind of pain.
John Moxley.
Moxley's fried off the tooth. It looked like by his reaction.
Might be short in tooth and a pint of blood. As both men now out on the apron. It gets even more dangerous out here. You have to remember the triple hell. Exploding barbed wire landmines on the floor. They're playing a dangerous game on this apron.
Short jabs.
Oh,
huge chops. Flash on flash. Flash on flash here.
God, just gouging the eyes. Trying to gouging at the wound. That's right, opening up that cut. Why not?
Oh, he's going to hip toss him into it?
We're not going to see this, are we?
No, Moxley says nope. No.
We know what's on the floor. Yes, we do. Good God. Just do anything you can to chop. Look at that chop.
Both of them are going.
1/3 of the triple
Ah, fight him. Fight him.
Oh.
Come on. Knows what's coming.
Oh, hell. Moxley will do it, too. He'll put them both into it.
Yeah.
Try to put a paradigm shift onto the Moxley's out of his mind.
Oh.
I think Moxley got the worst of that.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's like, oh, bad move. Bad move.
He's like, that was not a good idea.
Moxley trying to extricate himself from the barbed wire.
Every time he moves an inch, it kills him.
Omega was dropped on his head.
Like, what the hell was I thinking?
Should have fell on top of him.
They both went to hell and back. I'm not sure they're back yet.
Yeah, these days are going home tonight. I hate my job.
Moxley's got to get out of this position somehow. And you have to move so gentle, so timid.
I think your man's cut open, Don, right above, right between the eyes, maybe. The forehead. Yeah, from where his head struck that barbed wire.
The clearance is flowing tonight. Kenny Omega's face may be indeed a crimson mask, but sooner than later.
Oh. Moxley's leg, I think, is lacerated in multiple places. And what these guys are going because of their hatred of each other, because of what is on the other
Did he have more blood on his back?
Here he goes again.
No,
Moxley.
the problem Moxley had was where his leg landed.
This guy still have a scratch on their back.
For Kenny Omega.
Pain, agony, and a big L. A loss.
And look at it, just his bare hands on the barbed wire. Moxley willing to endure that punishment to inflict even more on Kenny Omega. Kenny needs to get back in the ring, and quickly. Oh my God. Right now, Omega's a bloody mess. And he's about to get even bloodier. Oh God. This defies all expectations. Yeah, this is hard to look at times. I mean, you got to admit that.
It is disturbing, no doubt, right?
Yeah.
Shots like that is disturbing. He's been putting it all on the line in the most dangerous match I've ever seen.
See, two careers being literally put on the line here. Two of the great careers ever. All right, the two best wrestlers in the entire world.
risking it all. Here tonight, Kenny Omega is making his claim tonight to maybe be the greatest professional wrestler in the history of this industry.
I wonder what Moxley's wife thinks of this. She's back home at their house, pregnant, and he's going and doing this.
Just win, Rocky. Just win.
Now, that's a warning. The clock is ticking. That is a warning. It is a warning.
Oh, stop clicking.
About a 10-minute warning or so.
Getting ready to blow everything up.
No, I think what was it? They said it's a 10-minute warning.
Until the ring explodes. Yep. Oh, the pile driver. Man, Dandy did that. Cover here, 1, 2, no. Omega again. He's trying to get it done. Nice stack there. Omega's got a lot of guts to keep kicking out. There is a strategy here for Kenny Omega. Once that noise starts, Kenny Omega is going to kick it into high gear. He knows he's going to end this quickly. Well, listen, there's no countdown clock, so when they hear the noise, they can only just imagine how long it is. And they, you blow.
Oh.
Nothing wrong with that. You said you wanted to win early. That hasn't worked out. But Omega, powerbomb high stack. He's got Moxley. No. Onita-style powerbomb stacked him up. Omega, though, you can see, moving very unsteady on his feet. This match has taken a lot of. This match has depleted Kenny Omega. Yeah, that's
The referee going.
that is. But Omega steadies himself. Boom! Bang, the V trigger right on the money. Can he hit another one? A second one. Oh, man, those are toxic shots on the button. Moxley being brought up. If he hits it, it's over. Can Omega end it here? No one kicks out. No one kicks out.
One-winged angel.
Angel. Can Omega cover?
Nobody's ever kicked out of that move. Oh no, there's one guy. Oh, he didn't kick out. He hit the explosive.
Moxley broke up the one-winged angel by sacrificing his own body by hitting the explosion. There's no kick out, but his leg caused the explosion. My God!
Hey, it blew the blood off of his face.
And Omega can't see it. Has no defense.
The ref's having trouble too.
The only way for Moxley to escape the one-winged angel was to sacrifice his own body to trigger that explosion. It was ingenious. Nothing really was. Nothing less than ingenious for Moxley. That blue-eyed bastard. We are still under 10 minutes.
Referee's suit is getting torn.
6 minutes to the ring explodes.
And referee walking around just like the other guys are.
You can see his right knee. The suit's tore at his right knee.
Here we go. Oh my God. The good brother, Carl Anderson. You get the hell out of here. Just getting clubbed. And Luke Gallows. There you go. You wanted it. You got it. This is not Tuesday night. Get your ass back to Nashville. Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson getting battered by Moxley.
Oh, that one had explosive on it.
Oh.
Oh, man. Moxley just got hit in the head with a bat with a barbed wire and explosive wrapped around it. And he kicks out. Oh, man. And now the referee's it's really getting tore apart. Omega just grabbed it and tore the arm off. Yeah, some anti-explosive suit they had there. That was one of those paper freaking insulation suit things.
We're going to finish this now. Look at this 3-on-1, Don. It's going to be one of your proudest moments. Nothing wrong with it. This is allowed. He's out, man. He's out on his feet. Omega, or at least
One-winged angel through the chair.
Yes. There's no way Moxley can continue. Omega
1, 2, 3. And the ring doesn't go kaboom. Luke Gallows got enough baby oil on his arms, or is it just me?
I'm stunned.
This is the God of pro wrestling. Now you can call him the God of the death match. No one has ever kicked out of a one-winged angel, especially not one as brutal.
Oh, there's one. Kota Ibushi, but that was years ago.
And he had Kenny Omega again could not beat John Moxley one-on-one. He needed help. He needed the Good Brothers. He needed Anderson and Gallows in order to get the job done here tonight. And they need to get their ass out of the ring. I gotta go check with Kenny. The clock is still ticking. There are no fail-safes.
There are no fail safes. It's gonna blow up as soon as Don gets in the ring, isn't it?
I hope so. Yeah, it's about time for it to blow up.
Before this ring explodes.
No, he didn't. He threw it at the floor.
Nah, he threw that at the ref, man. He was just beating the referee up and threw him out of the ring.
Oh, they put him back in chains.
I think they're writing Mox off TV because of his wife being pregnant. And she's going to give birth any day now.
This is how John Moxley wants to go out, JR. He's sending a message. Oh, they're sending messages. And the clock is still ticking. And Gallows enters the ring with a man who's handcuffed. And a man who's gone through the barbed wire. Every time. Look at him. Just thank God he's opened up his head again. Yeah. Only a couple of minutes later stand until this ring explodes. This is a message to this entire roster right now. Well, those two guys don't even work here, Don. You get a work for me, and that means they work for Kenny Omega. Well, who can beat Kenny Omega? No one can beat Kenny Omega. Anyone's back. Of course not. It's called strategy. Oh, you're going to get unprofessional now. Is that what you're going to do? How is it professional with what Moxley's been doing?
Old school Bullet Club tactics. What? This goes back to Four Horsemen kind of tactics, you know? NWO,
Yes.
that good stuff.
This is the end that John Moxley deserves. It's what he would want.
I love how Anderson is wearing his Impact Champion World Tag Team Championship belt.
Completely unable to protect himself. He's restrained. He's shackled. Trying to shorten a man's career. He's got a baby on the way. What does that have to do with anything? That's to do with
Got about 2 more minutes.
This is despicable. No, this is the end. This is what this is. This is the end. You hope so. You're afraid. I hope everyone knows your man was watching. Because your man can't beat Moxley one-on-one. You certainly you. There were no rules. Listen. Whoa. Listen. Guys.
Okay, get out of the ring.
You guys are fine. Stay where you are. What do you
Get the belt and get out of the ring.
I'm just going to move back here. Are those guys stupid? Get up.
They're waiting for somebody to come in, I guess.
It's going to blow up, man. Dude can't get out. T minus 20.
Kingston! What is Kingston doing out here? Kingston? Well, his friends, he's trying to get the handcuffs off. I think Kingston is unconscious. One of Moxie's oldest friends. You better look him up and get him out of there, Kingston. Carry him over your back.
What the hell is Eddie Kingston doing? Pick him up and throw him over the top rope for crying out loud. He's going to sacrifice himself.
Oh my God, look at that.
Kingston covering John Moxley.
It's a dud.
He didn't want to see the fireworks.
It's a dud.
Get some medical
Did Kingston just have a heart attack?
I don't know.
Damn right he did the right thing. At least someone came out to help John Moxley. Eddie Kingston sacrificing his own body to protect John Moxley.
And Eddie's
Oh man.
stud looks like two less contenders maybe tonight. What do you think?
You feel the heat from all those bombs that went off up here?
What bombs?
Got that sparkler. I seen Roman candles do better.
Yeah, he is really selling this, isn't he?
Yeah, one of them Roman candles went off within 25 feet of me.
Need to get the cardiac card. I think Eddie had a heart attack.
Bryce ready. Who's helping Dr. Sampson?
And we got cash. This is, I don't think I've
Casual.
ever show that this much carnage.
Okay, well, don't go help the other dude. If he got beat up for a half hour, we'll just leave him lay there. Somebody get some bolt cutters, man, for the love of God.
What bombs? Where no bombs went off at the end?
Get the damn defibrillator.
Yeah, right. Get the adrenaline out.
I'd throw off more explosion with that damn bombs they had going on.
Regained the title, but he may have just regained a friend. And Eddie's not in good shape either here, man.
Or referees.
I get why Moxley's not in good shape, but what the fuck is with Eddie Kingston?
I don't know.
He's already caught the COVID.
Got the COVID.
Oh, thank God the ref's okay.
Yeah, right. Well, he ran away. Oh. So how would we rate that one?
All right. For a wrestling match with barbed wire around the ropes and explosions, I'm going to give it a 5 because they did a pretty good, avoiding the barbed wire at the beginning and reacting when they hit it. I think if they would have had the camera in better places when some of the explosions went off, it would have been a little bit, more dramatic. As far as an overall event, I thought that was hilarious. I definitely give it a 5 because it was fun watching that. The guy got hit in the face for like 15 minutes with a barbed wire baseball bat, and there wasn't a scratch on him. Like Rich said, he was wearing a white T-shirt the whole time for a bloody match. So definitely a 5 for entertainment value.
All right, Jason.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give it a 5. Also, it lived up to the main event. I thought getting thrown into the plywood sheets of razor wire was pretty good. They put in the effort, put on a show for a half hour. Good match between the two. I'd like to deduct some points for the guys jumping in and cheating at the end, but
it's not cheating if there's no rules.
I think it made up for it with the Good Samaritan getting the worst of it.
All right. No, fuck. What would you give it?
I think like maybe the sparkler sent him into like a flashback, and he froze up. And they're trying to get him to a happy place before they go any farther.
So you're saying it was actually vodka in that water bottle and not water?
I would go ahead and give it a 4.8. And that Good Samaritan I don't know what the hell he got hurt from. Maybe he ran too fast to the ring and out of breath. I don't know. Because those sparklers didn't hurt nobody.
He had sparkler shock. What are you talking about? He went into total sparkler shock.
PTSD from like a trip to Disneyland or something where his kid grew up, during the fireworks event.
Well, what did they call it? The electric light parade at Disney. He had a flashback to one of those cars had one of the bulbs on it blow up in his face.
Yeah. All right, Rich.
I'm gonna give it a 5.5. That was that, but I mean, even with the silliness afterwards, we were laughing our asses off at the silliness afterwards. So it was still, even though it was goofy as hell with Eddie Kingston, what happened with him and everything, it was still funny as hell. MKJO says he got hit with sparkler shrapnel.
Yeah, he gives it a 5. All right, so let's go with the whole event from start to finish. 1 to 5, the whole event itself.
All right, so what would you give it?
I'm gonna go with a solid. I'm gonna go with a solid 5. The reason it gets a high score is the bonus point that the Royal Rumble match got for the guys, putting on a good show. All in all, it was really entertaining. It was fun to watch. I think that the negative thing about it is it's just like WWE. Like, it's always what I hated about wrestling, with too much of the drama and not enough of the wrestling. But it was worth doing this. And then obviously it gets a couple bonus points because, like Mikojo said, sitting around chilling with y'all, yucking it up made it even better. So I give it a 5 out of 5 for sure, with bonus points.
Yeah. One thing that's different between this and WWE, we got the little video packages, but we didn't get the incessant talking constantly between matches. So
yeah.
It made things move faster.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little too much still for me. Like, me, man. I'm an NWA type of guy. But it's not. It didn't make it. I didn't want to quit. And Dustin Rhodes didn't win. Penelope was hot.
We know what Kingpin's chief takeaway from this is, guys.
No,
he's not wrong either, but be perfectly honest. By the way, the bunny ain't bad looking either.
All right, so who's next?
Buck. Or no,
yeah. Jason?
Oh, okay. You want to go? Yeah, man. I'm going to give it a 4.5. I thought half of the show was a 5. Yeah, I thought some things were, a 3 or so in there. The street match, man, I won't forget that. This barbed wire match is pretty good. There's some good action in the ladder match too. The Royal Rumble, whatever, that kind of was some fast-paced action. I couldn't watch it all, but I'll give the whole thing a 4.5. Man, definitely best, and that's just the show out of. Sunday, I'll rate this Sunday as a 10. Best Sunday I've had in a long time.
I'll give it a solid 5 because it was entertaining through all the matches. Had good points in it. Good action, and like y'all said, no commentating. In the matches that much, but well between the matches. So I give it a solid 5.
Yeah, I'd go with a 5 too. For the reasons why, basically everybody said. I mean, it was a fast-paced show. It didn't lag. If you watch a WWE show, those things will lag times, right? This did not have any lag to it. It kept you involved the whole time where you were. So yeah, the pacing of it was really good. If this were a WWE event, it wouldn't have been over till 1 o'clock in the morning at the it's going up. It's 10 till 12 now.
Yeah, 2 hours of wrestling, 3 hours of talking.
Uh-huh. So yeah, this was a good show. This was a really good show. I enjoyed this a lot, and like MKJO says, having people to watch it with helped. You know, that's one thing about wrestling. The more people are watching it with you, the more fun it is. 'Cause, you know, we were making jokes the whole time about what was going on, even if so that we were entertaining ourselves as much as they were. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was a fun night, and they were good matches. So yeah, I'll give the whole show a solid 5 overall. There were some weak points, but it was during those weak points I think that we entertained ourselves the most, which brought up the score. And then
Yeah,
that main event, that street fight, and the high points were definitely the Young Bucks match, the opening match. That was good.
yeah,
Then
it
we had
was.
the battle royal, the street fight, and the main event were the main high points. The latter match was a little disappointing. I was expecting a little bit better out of that, but it was still a good match. It was a solid match. It wasn't at the quality that those other 4 matches were. And the women's championship match, it was okay. The Matt Hardy and Adam Page match wasn't bad either. So I mean, you had a couple matches that were average to slightly above average. Then you had a couple of matches that were good or great. So I mean, it was a good pay-per-view.
Yeah, I like that Christian is coming too.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, he was just in the Royal Rumble match back in January, end of January. So that was a shock that he's the one that signed. People were like, "No, it can't be Christian. He had to have signed the contract with AEW. I mean, with the WWE, right? He was just in the Royal Rumble." But no, it was him. What are we sharing here, Jason? Didn't take him long, did it?
Nope.
No, I found this when I was just looking up some wrestling history.
Uh-huh.
You know darn well that's what you weren't looking for.
You know, she must be very popular because you get about half of her name spelled and it automatically popped up in the Google.
Probably doesn't hurt that we just watched the pay-per-view with her in it.
Think the algorithms help me out?
Strong possibility for that.
Look, I got her autograph.
Uh-huh.
Y'all notice at the top of the thing up there it says it don't say wrestling anything on there about wrestling.
Jason found his Penelope.
Penelope Ford.
I remember
it's a bigger version of a pinna.
The one guy kept calling the one girl Penelope because he couldn't pronounce Penelope.
That's terrible.
Yeah, but in all, that whole thing was pretty interesting.
Okay, the chat out there gives it a 5. Entertaining. Says Death was a disappointment.
Yep. Yeah. That was definitely good. Oh man, my eyes are still watering from laughing at Eddie Kingston selling those sparklers.
Did you notice like the explosions were going off like a second before they ever hit the barbed wire ropes and stuff?
No, I didn't notice that. It was good. It was good. I like the reason why they had for not enclosing the fourth side in the barbed wire too, so the medical staff could get in there. In Japan, they had the entire ring was surrounded in the Japanese ones.
The second time, I think it was, I don't know who hit it for the second time, but if you were looking with your back to the razor wire and your face to the ropes that didn't have any wire on it. They hit the right-hand side of the ring. And I think the cameraman was outside the ring when it happened. So when the explosion went off, you couldn't see that it was like 3 feet away from the people.
Yeah, that would have been Omega that hit it the second time because he hit it. He hit it the second and third time. He hit it once and he came back off the ropes and he got drop kicked right back into it again.
Yeah.
Well, that other dude, that Moxley, man, he took a beating.
He always does. Moxley's crazy. I'm telling you. He's done. He made a career out of doing those matches before he was signed with WWE. Well, not those matches, but the extreme hardcore kind of matches.
I don't think he had liquor in his flask. I think that's where he had his vampire blood.
That's where he kept his healing potion. That's why he stopped bleeding so fast. You notice how clean his face was at the end? Barely had any blood on his face at all.
Jason said that explosion blew the blood off his face.
Yeah. Cleaned him right up.
But that's where you could see, like we talked about this during the Saturday show a couple times, on why they can't do a match like this, because there's so much going on, and so the people so close and so many cameras, it's hard to hide like blood packs all over the place, and you can't cut yourself anymore. So to have a real bloody, gory match, the guy had a good blood pack on it first, and then as soon as he started sweating, it just wiped away, and you could see he didn't have any scratches on him, and then there was no blood on any of their backs or anything like that.
Yeah, that was kind of disappointment when they both got slammed into the outside ring in that barbed wire. I figured they would have some blood on them.
Oh, Omega did.
Yeah, but they had it like
Yeah,
that.
that was
They had it in their wristbands or whatever and stuff like that. Most of it came just from that Moxley guy's head from the first time.
Yeah, Omega, when he got DDT'd into the boards outside, he did get cut open there.
He had some on his forehead too.
Yeah.
Now I thought
sorry, go ahead.
when he started bleeding again for the second time, and they did a close up. It kind of looked like he did get cut because he had like a blood come to the surface and then start running down. If you'd have watched that, so I think he had like a small puncture.
Yeah, and Moxley, when they went through the plywood outside, he didn't hit his back into the barbed wire. It wasn't his back that he was having problems with. His leg was caught in the barbed wire. So you couldn't see that because he had those jeans on anyway. So we don't know how bad he might be cut on his leg underneath his jeans.
When they picked him up and dropped him back down on his kneecap, man, on top of that trash can, I know that had to hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Those trash cans ain't meant to go that way.
And they got that little lip on the bottom of them, too.
Yeah.
Kojo liked the suplex on the box that was on the floor.
Yeah, that was vicious looking when that happened. That's not the first time they did that kind of spot either. You remember during the when they were showing the clips leading up to why this match was happening, they had done that before in a no holds barred match where they one of them suplexed the other one into some barbed wire and they were both just laying there. That one was actually worse. They couldn't get themselves out of it. They had to have help getting out of it because they were all tangled up in the barbed wire.
Sometimes matches can't lay around forever. I thought that was super fun, but when you start thinking back to the old school pioneer days of the barbed wire match, maybe it's time to hang the barbed wire match up.
Well, this was the first one in 25 years that was one of these kind of matches.
Yeah, no, I think they should leave another 25 years between this one and the next.
Yeah, it's not something you want to do constantly.
There's no appetite for it. You know, the companies are still trying to make money, so they got to be marketable. So if they come out real bloody and gory, then somebody's mom is going to call and complain. You know, then they got to think about the welfare of the dudes. You know, sexually transmitted bloodborne diseases are a whole lot more understood nowadays. So I mean, there's a lot of insurance and stuff that keeps you from having a good match like Cactus Jack used to have. You know, Blackjack Mulligan used to have.
Yeah. Every so often, pulling one of these out of the for a feud like this one, because this feud's been going on since AEW was a thing.
Well, it was good. It was a good match. They made good use of the barbed wire, and you know they were the wrestlers did a good job being stuck in the barbed wire and breaking it across their faces and stuff. I mean, they did a really good job. It's just the gore effect wasn't there. But you know, this isn't old school anymore. Things change.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I get what you're. I understand. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but my point is, for if this would be the blow off match for this feud, because this feud's been going on since AEW, like I said, when they first started. I mean, it's been Kenny Omega versus John Moxley. You know, that's been the ongoing thing. So this kind of a match to blow off what essentially a blood feud between the two of them makes sense. You know what I mean? If they were to just do this just to do it, and it wasn't for the story that they were telling, it wouldn't have made any damn sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the beekeeper was a little bit of an overkill.
Yeah.
Oh God, there wasn't even a beekeeper suit. He was wearing literally this paper suit you wear when you're installing fiberglass insulation.
Yeah.
That's what he was wearing. That's why it ripped so easy when Kenny Omega pulled on the sleeve. It was just a paper suit.
Mm-hmm. We had those at this hospital I used to work at, and I was working in the surgery center of the hospital. And I was in control of all the shipping and receiving. So these mechanics came over to work on some of the material over in the sterile supply department, which was right next to where I work. So I gave them the little gowns, those little paper gowns that you throw on. First guy is about 6 foot tall, about 230 pounds. He wiggles his voluptuous self into it a little bit. This next guy is like 6'4", probably like 260. He gets his leg in it somehow. He gets his other leg in it somehow. When he pulls it up, it just goes.
Yeah,
in his shreds. I was like, "How about I just go get you one of these other gowns?" And I got him like the gowns, the waterproof gowns that the surgeons use.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wanted to put on one of those paper suits one time because we had to crawl underneath a trailer, and there was like a dead animal or something under there. So I went to put one of those damn suits on, and like you said, went to pull it up and rip. I was like, son of a bitch.
It was like fat guy in a little coat, except for this guy wasn't. The fat guy squirmed himself into it, but the other dude, he was just way too big.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my wife had gotten the wrong size suit. I was like, well, you know what? It's going to fit you. You're going under there after this thing.
All right, boys, I got to get to sleep.
All right.
Yeah, so do I.
Good night.
Yep.
Thank you, Kingpin.
Yeah, man.
Anything you want to say before you get out of here, Kingpin?
No. Thanks, Rich. Thanks, Buck. Jason, always a pleasure. Makojo, Sam Evander, P, G23, Rob, whoever's still out there. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, we're going to have to do this again sometime with one of these pay-per-views. We'll have to figure out what one and later do this again because it was fun.
Yeah, appreciate you making this happen, man. Pretty cool.
Oh, man. Glad to do it. All right, boys. Y'all have a good night.
All right.
You too, Kingpin.
Good night, brother.
All right. What about you, Jason? Got anything you want to say before we get out of here?
Well, I think they could have had a little more camera view of the Penelope girl. She was just kind of They never even gave her one decent camera moment, man. That was kind of rude, I thought. But
No, you need to get cable, and you need to watch Dynamite on Wednesdays and on YouTube on Tuesday nights. That you can watch on their channel. You can watch Dark, and you can see a lot more of Penelope Ford that way.
yeah, I mean, she had on a nice outfit, man, a real nice top. I'm sure she worked hard to get pretty for the evening, and camera just didn't even pay no attention to her. Huh? Just kind of rude.
Yeah. Well, like I said, they didn't pay very much attention to the bunny either, except when she pulled what's his face out of the match, off the ring. But who was that she pulled off the ring? Is that Luchasaurus?
There's one of them guys, yeah.
But she's not too bad looking either. So you might like her too, Jason.
I kind of like that first girl that had the crutch too.
Reba or Rebel, whatever they decide to call her, or the dentist.
Yeah, Reba.
Oh, he liked the dentist too.
Yeah, I thought you liked the dentist too. Didn't you say you wish your dentist looked like that?
Yeah, I like the dentist till I seen the other girls.
AEW Tuesday on YouTube. They do Dark, which is filmed the week before after Dynamite. Dynamite's their Wednesday night program, and then they film Dark, and they show Dark the next Tuesday. So Tuesday will actually be their next program, MKJF, and then Wednesday will be the next live program on TNT. And then they're going to be doing a show starting the 15th on Mondays on their YouTube channel, which is going to be hosted by Tony Schiavone and Paul White, aka Big Show. So they're going to have 3 shows a week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Check him out.
Oh yeah, and I thought the girl that was interviewing the Big Show there, while she was muted, was pretty nice too.
Who was it, Dasha? Latino chick?
Nah, I don't think she was Latino. She looked like she was a little bit older.
I didn't catch who it was. Might have been Dasha. She does their backstage interviews.
It was a brunette girl.
Yeah. Well, Dasha's brunette.
I'd say she was short, but she was standing next to the Big Show, so it was kind of hard to figure out.
Anybody next to the Big Show looks short. Except for maybe Shaq.
She might have been a 6 foot tall girl. I don't know. But hard to tell with him standing there.
Yeah. But anyway, the best way to find out when the AEW's YouTube shows are is to subscribe to their channel and turn on notifications. But definitely the Wednesday nights, unless they have the NBA game on, then they'll be on after the NBA game. That's what sucks about them. And if you have TNT, you can go to TNT's website and you can watch the previous show anytime you want. So you could watch last Wednesday's show now if you have cable service and your cable service carries TNT. You just log in with your cable information and you can watch it anytime you want. I don't actually watch it Wednesday nights. I watch it Thursday morning usually, the Dynamite, and then you don't have commercials if you have a ad blocker.
Yeah, I only had no cable channels.
Yeah. Well, are there people that do? Hey there. So, yep, that's their schedule there. So, anyway, Buck, did you have anything you want to say before we leave?
Yeah, one thing, very important. Stay away from sparklers. You might get shrapnel. But thanks a lot, Rich, for hosting it. Jason, that was a great job, man. I like this.
Yeah, and thanks Kingpin for paying for the pay-per-view so we can go ahead and watch this and do a really good stream and have a really good feed. So,
yeah, the next one come up, I'll grab it.
right.
I'll do it.
It's gonna if we're gonna do AEW, it's gonna be a couple of months. I think they do their next one in May. They don't do
Okay.
one every month like WWE does. They do them like every other month or something like that.
Oh, that's fine.
So
I'm sure you'll let us know.
yep. So we'll see what they got on the card for the next one, and maybe we'll do this again in a couple of months, and yeah, have some more fun with it, right?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
I've been telling you guys, man, AEW is good.
Yeah. I was surprised I knew a lot of them. I figured I wouldn't know nobody. There's a few of them in there I knew. So
Yeah, it was definitely fun. So that's what matters, right?
oh yeah, it was fun. I'm gonna go in there and wake up the old lady and wrestle with her in a minute.
She may not appreciate that.
She'll probably beat my ass. She's a rough one when she wakes up.
And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we will bid you all adieu for tonight, and we will see you on Saturday for our regularly scheduled wrestling program at 9 p.m. Eastern. And then next Sunday, This Week Unloaded will return, and we will see you there at around 8:30, which is our usual time for that show. So until then, have a good night.
See you later, everybody.
See you later, everybody.